Hello everyone. Welcome to match.
Which match is this? Let me check.
Match number 4 of the Hardcore Soul Silver tournament. I believe runners are about to start. This should be, I believe, the second. Actually, no, the last.
This is the last of the round 1. I think.
The last match of the round 1. So this concludes the first round.
Yep.
Okay. Runners are starting now. So maybe we can introduce the runners and the category. Although I guess many people have watched this tournament many times, and so know that already. So we have 3 well-known runners here. JTMagicman is a long-time runner of Hardcore Soul Silver. So he has great experience with the game. Then AffectedAshes, also since quite a long time ago has done many runs, especially Manipless runs of Hardcore Soul Silver. And then Stocchi is more an expert of earlier generations, but has also explored Generation 4 quite a bit recently.
Yeah, I think Stocky's screen is frozen.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll get his feed soon. And yeah, the category consists in beating the game without glitches and without RNG manipulation. We can go through the description of the strategies while the race happens, I guess.
Yeah, so at the beginning, you start to make your first tries, which you will choose the gender of your character. We normally choose girl here just because it's quite a bit faster than a boy due to catching tutorial and the taxes. So obviously we name her one character because every character takes 1 frame to print, and it saves a lot of time during the entirety of the run.
Okay, we have Stocky's feed. All good. He has started the race. So here we set the options. Fast text. No prompt to switch Pokemon in battle.
And no animation.
And no animations.
We have 3 runners start at 3 different times of the day, which is quite interesting. So normally you would like to start the game in the morning or the day, because at night you cannot catch Sentret, and you will also be forced to fight the police.
I think. Oh no, yeah, you're forced to fight the one before the national park. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so this choice of the starter happens pretty soon, like in 15 seconds. The runners will choose Cyndaquil, which is the fastest starter in this game.
Yeah, it is quite different from the second generation of the games, because many changes is in favor to Cyndaquil. For example, now Sprout Tower becomes a mandatory part of the story, and some fight becomes more difficult for Totodile. Especially that you no longer get Fury Cutter after Buxy, which makes it very difficult to fight against Rival 2 with Totodile.
All 3 runners got a male Cyndaquil. That's not against the odds, because the starters have 7 and 8 chance of being male. That's the worst gender, as a female will avoid getting too cute charm in a later battle. Yeah, it's quite funny that because the time of the day is different, the light in the 3 screens is quite different in the overworld, but it becomes the same inside.
Seems like JT's feed is a bit brighter than the other two.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, has faster smashing. We will not switch the audio, I guess, until at least 10
Encounter.
or 15 minutes in, yeah.
Yeah.
So in the first minutes of the run, the lead is not consolidated because due to the RNG not being manipulated, encounters are random.
Yeah, it's also very obvious that we don't have repel yet. So whether we get a encounter or not is not in our control. So Stocchi got a level 2 PG and JT got a level 3 Sentry. Normally you would try to kill something for experience so that you would evolve after Faulkner.
And also reach levels 7 and 10 earlier.
Yeah. So it is not it is not mandatory, but it is generally worth it in Manipless situation.
It used to be done in Manipped as well.
Yeah.
But no longer, since a few years already. So I believe, yeah, Ashes didn't get experience yet. Because
Ashes didn't get an encounter, yeah.
But he still has Route 30 to get an encounter. And ideally you want to get experience before reaching Mr. Pokemon House because you get a free heal there.
Yeah, so I believe Ashes is playing on Soul Silver, so it is a bit less likely for him to get a desirable encounter to kill on Route 30.
Yes.
But that shouldn't really matter because you have plenty of chance to get encounters even after catching tutorial.
Finally, we get running shoes after the Old Man tutorial.
Yeah. I also believe it's slightly more optimal if you don't get encounter before Mr. Pokemon. It's better to kill after catching tutorial because you get a extra level, so you have slightly higher chance to two-shot the wild encounter.
Then you risk needing to use an extra potion or something because you can get damage.
It depends, because level 2 Sentry doesn't really do much to you.
I don't know, it depends. Yeah, but I agree, it's situational.
Yeah. But generally, it's not worth killing encounter between after the heal and Rival 2 because you want to go in at full health.
So Ashes got his first encounter, it's a Metapod, which you don't want to kill.
Yeah, Metapod has Harden, which is not something you want to see when you try to get experience. It'll just take forever.
Also, I believe Ashes is actually on Hard Cold, because otherwise he would have encountered Kakuna.
Oh,
and
yeah,
Weedle.
okay. I didn't realize that.
There is one runner on Soul Silver, and I think it's JT.
Oh, it's JT. Okay, it looks like I mixed them up.
He only has Hard Gold. Yeah, Stocchi also encountered a Caterpie, so yes. Indeed, Ashes is killing a level 2 PJ, which is not...
doesn't exist in Soul Silver.
Indeed. All three runners have quite a good
start.
time.
Yeah. I think they all got 3 encounters, I believe. I think all of them got 3 encounters.
Okay, still ahead by a few seconds. Maybe better meshing.
Yeah, better meshing probably also save the turn on the wild poke.
Possibly.
But nothing crazy happened so far. So upcoming, it is the first rival fight. The first rival fight is not very threatening. Although, in terms of stats, Totodile is a stronger Pokemon physically, but since you are faster, so you have an upper hand.
Though it is possible to lose it if tackle misses.
Or you get
5%
critical.
chance. Or, yeah, you get crit. And in case you die, you have to make up the experience. And
Which
also
is-
the money.
Yeah, which is quite slow.
Yeah.
Money is not too big of a concern in this category, generally speaking.
With money, you can just buy one less, for example, super potion, and it's fine. Because I think you only... Oh, actually, you lose 500, but you also don't get the
experience.
Win. No, the win. Like, you lose 500 money, but
you also don't get the money.
You don't get anything. Yeah, so it's more than that. Ashes got crit. So he's healing now because
Stocchi crits a rival. That's really good.
Was it a turn 2 crit? Let's see.
I didn't see.
It's quite a good Cyndaquil actually. 13, 11, 13. It's very good. Also, it was 13, 11, 13, 12, 12, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, so that means I don't think he can speed type PG Auto with that. He should be slower, I think.
He should be slow, which is not bad. So Ashes has higher special attack, he's likely Rush, while I didn't quite catch JT's stats. I think... so both Ashes, Cyndaquil and Stocchi Cyndaquil are pretty good.
Yeah, Stocchi also has 20 HP on level 5, which is...
Okay, should be able to do Rival 2 early.
Yeah. His attack is really good, that can definitely save him turns. Or at least he's not going to lose any turn from it.
Yeah. After naming the rival, we get the chance of healing. Actually, does Stocchi need to heal? Maybe he didn't take damage.
He took 10 damage.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, he does need to heal.
And it's almost as fast as, or maybe even faster than using a potion to just talk to the Alms machine, but most importantly, it doesn't use up a potion.
Healing item is pretty tight in this category, I would say. So you want to conserve them if you can.
Well, only at the start. Only if things don't go your way.
Yeah. But Azalea is a scary place, so things can happen. And Faulkner can also throw you a little bit. So one thing worth mentioning is that the stats and nature and ability of Narelle is random. So as you can see, Stocchi and Ashes both got a huge power Narelle, I believe. Oh, they all got huge power.
Yeah.
So that's a slight time loss, not a big deal.
Though I saw Ashes mashing during the tail whip attacks. So he likely saved half a second.
Half a second, yeah.
Okay, now the first lead can consolidate because runners are running through the grass to increase the encounter rate because they want to encounter a centret, which is used as HM friend.
Yeah, so it's worth mentioning in this game, running and walking have different encounter rate, and generally speaking, running is twice as likely to get an encounter compared to walking. There are scenarios where this math don't work out, but we'll
3
get to there.
centrets on screen. Ashes gets a breakout. That's pretty unlikely because that center is 78% to get in the ball at that health. While Stocky's one is only 62.
Yeah. It's also 78 for JTMagicman.
Yeah, no, actually, that might be higher, but I'm not sure. I can't tell.
You mean for Stocchi?
No, from for JT.
Yeah.
Stocky is 62.
Although Stocky's catch was a bit slow, he gets to run for a long time. So he is, small.
Yeah, he's likely ahead. Yeah, he is. So maybe we can switch audio to Stocky.
So here comes the second NPC fight in the game. His name is Mikey.
Stocky ran all the tiles after the encounter. That's usually done only for 3 tiles because you have a 3 tile immunity after getting an encounter in this game. But yeah, Stocky didn't stop apparently. Like sometimes it's not easy to stop at the right moment.
Okay, Stocky reaches Mikey first. So Mikey has a PG and a Ratata. PG is not scary whatsoever. It only has tackle and it does like 1 damage to you most of the time. Okay, yeah, Stocki is getting a 2-shot on PG.
Yeah, lonely nature. Let's see his other stats.
Yeah, the Ratata can be a bit scary because it has Tail Whip and Quick Attack with Stab. It also has Focus Energy, so if you get unlucky, you can definitely be in a little bit trouble.
Stocky's through. Ashes create the PG. So he also saves a turn there.
Yeah.
JT does not.
So your mom calls you here, asks you if you want her to save your money. We don't want she to do anything to our money, so we say no to her. And then this is the second to last patch. Okay, Stocki gets blocked by NPC, which is quite unlucky. Oh wow!
Encounter on that tile.
Yeah.
That's a good chance for Ashes
to catch up. Yeah. Okay. Stocki is through.
1736 gate is pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good for race, at least. Okay, Ashes did not get blocked by NPC. Okay, Ashes also sneak 17 gates.
Yeah, about 20 seconds later.
So
JT almost getting trolled as well.
Yeah. Stocki enters the center because you do not want to. So in case you die during a race, you will dash warp back to Violet instead of Cherry Girl. Because if you're back to Cherry Girl, you still don't have repel and you have to go through all the grass again, which is pretty painful. Okay, stocchi went for tackle. No leer.
Yeah, I also usually go for tackle there. Ashes gets an encounter in Sprout Tower. That's quite unlucky.
Yeah.
Because that's, I believe, 1% chance per tile.
I think when you're running, it's 2% per tile.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Because the first check is 40% and second check is 5%.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So it is 2% when running and 1% when walking. But because every encounter loses you about 13 to 14 seconds, it is worth it to run in the Sprout Tower. It is faster to run on average. Okay, I'm sure stocchi had... yeah, sorry.
One small thing that stocchi didn't quite do, but we can see it on Ash's feed soon, is that after the monks, you want to bonk on them instead of moving away from them immediately, because that cancels the turn frame, which is when you move on the spot, and so you avoid one extra encounter check.
Oh wow, Ash has got another encounter. That's really unlucky.
In the first room as well.
Yeah. 2 encounters in the first room is not something you see. Like, often, at least.
So now he's on par with JT.
Yeah. I didn't pay attention to stocchi's stats, but he definitely had more than enough attack to skip the X attack in Union Cave.
Oh yeah, he's lonely.
18.
He has 18, it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's really good Cyndaquil. Wow.
Yeah, that's really good. He also have enough special defense.
Yeah. It's very well rounded. The only stat which is not very good is defense, but that's not a problem because he's going to do Rival too early anyway, so...
Yeah.
Okay, he took extra tiles there, but there are no encounters in that room. Like,
yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say as well. So there are some Rattatas in the Sprout Tower. In some rare scenarios, it could be worth it to kill them, but generally it's not.
The nature of the Pokemon, I guess the question refers to the starter Pokemon. So I believe Stocky's Cyndaquil is Lonely, plus attack, minus defense. Ash's is Rush, which is plus special attack, minus special defense, while Stocky's one I don't know.
Actually, I didn't pay attention to how good Ash's special attack is. Could be a minor problem, because he's probably not going to be able to do early Rival, and early Buxy is pretty painful.
It was a 14 at level 6, which is very good.
Okay, yeah.
But not as high as it gets, which is 15. Stocky's 1 HP away from Blaze, which is a shame.
Actually, Stocchi should be taking 4 damage from the Hutu, yeah. Right, he has 17 defense, I believe.
I didn't pay attention. So if you have 16 defense or more, you take 4 damage, but he's lonely, so he might actually take 6. I didn't pay attention.
I think it was 17. If that's the case, he has really high IVs.
Can you even have 17 with lonely nature?
I'm not sure. I saw the 17. 17 definitely cannot be special attack.
No, special attack was already 90 at level.
I think he was 20 at
level. Oh, Stocky's brave, not lonely. Okay, my bad. My bad. Well, it's even better if like, because
yeah.
the only place where speed matters is PG8.
Yeah, and having worse speed is not always bad, because then you get more chance to hit PG8 when you have Blaze. So Stocchi gets Hypnosis Miss, which is really good.
Yeah, I don't agree with his decision of healing on that turn instead of going for Ember Blaze. I guess he didn't want to risk the Peck crit.
Yes. Which is understandable in races.
Yeah, it's not crazy. I would have risked it, but
yeah,
understandable.
Especially in the first split where, you know, need to climb up the tower again. So Stocchi clears Elderly first, and I think Ashes follow second.
Yeah, quite close.
Yeah. No one had like a unreasonable early game, which is nice.
In this menu, we heal Cyndaquil and use an escape rope.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Stocchi would heal that.
Stocchi did heal, but I would have not healed.
Yeah, that's an excessive heal.
Because that health can allow you to have Blades one turn early, and you can still like heal on Pidgeotto. It's not as bad.
Yeah. And also, he didn't really get much value out of that potion, only gave him 9 HP.
Also, I got both natures wrong because Ashes is naughty. So he must have a really high.
So that could be 30 to 31 probably.
Yeah, something like that.
So I believe for both Ashes and Stocchi, it's guaranteed to two-shot PT.
So Stocchi got Sand Attack, and he chose to switch immediately, which may be a bit risky.
No, I think it's guaranteed for him. He has 21 special attack.
Okay, he gets the range. Ashes also beat PJ, but he will switch out on Pidgeotto to get rid of the accuracy drop.
I don't think it was risky for Stocchi.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe he
21 should guarantee his kill.
JT going for known switch turn 2 and misses and gets another Sand Attack, so now he switches. Okay, so let's see how Pidgeotto goes.
Yeah, Pidgeotto can go quite far if you're unlucky. So whenever Pidgeotto is not at full health and it cannot kill you, it's 50% to use Roost. So Roost heals half of Pidgeotto's HP and your Ember does less than half. So technical,
Wow, 3 Roosts in a row for Stocchi.
So technically, if Faulkner is a smart trainer, we don't win this fight. But he is not very smart. Okay, that's a win for Stocchi with Quick Attack.
$17.04 is not bad.
Wow, this is not going well for Ashes.
JT also got a burn off. And now Blades Ember. Oh, he wins if he quick attacks now. Actually, JT... Yeah, okay. Nice.
They are really close.
Nice.
I think Stocchi is about 20 seconds ahead of the other two.
More like 30.
Okay, yeah.
No, 26 seconds. Ahead of Ashes and 30 ahead of JT. Very close race.
But this lead could mean nothing. Next split is brutal.
So, I didn't pay attention to Stocchi's PPs. He might have wasted too many because he got at least 3 roasts.
He definitely don't have 11 because he also used 4 Ember on Hoothoot.
Yes.
So I think he needs to take early center. So early center is not ideal because then you pretty much won't have blades for Slowpoke well. But it is still better to take it if you don't have enough Ember PP.
JT taking the long path in the middle. Not sure why.
JT playing for content. So this is our first shopping in... it is gonna be a while until we take the second shopping. So right here, we'll be buying repels, which will help us avoid getting encounters. We will buy super potions for healing, and also 2 antidotes, since there are upcoming trainers that can poison us.
3? I buy 3. I don't know what's the standard though. JT11 repel? Interesting. I guess he can buy that super repels later.
Shopping. So did he buy less super potion?
I guess so. He can still pick up extra super potions in the slowpoke quell, so it's not too bad, but that's of course some time loss.
That's a strange shopping route. So with the help of repel, we can get through these grasses without too much issue. So you can see from Ash's screen that he talks to the guy who gives you a miracle seed. You don't want miracle seed, it is not useful, but if you don't talk to him, he will talk to you, which is slower, so you talk to him instead. And now Stocchi enters Union Cave, and in Union Cave we will see the first and second spinner in the run. So spinners are NPC who can look into random directions, and if they see you, they will fight you. So obviously you want to try to avoid fighting them because it's slow. Yeah, Stocchi risked that.
Stocchi, well, he passed the spinner on the tile on
that
the
was
right.
not safe.
Well, the Manipless was safe, but the movement
turn frame after
was not. Well, he did turn frame, so it was not safe. But I believe if you bonk very shortly, it is safe.
Yeah, I don't think he bonked.
He did not. Yeah, exactly. JT doing the same thing, but
JT is not going for a safe. I don't think he was going for a safe.
Yeah, that was not safe, but he did repel in a more convenient spot. Stocchi taking the center.
JT, okay. So Ashes took the grass on the bottom to avoid getting hit by the hiker, while Stocchi earlier did a spinner setup. So that setup saves maybe half a second on average. The way Stocchi did it was to take a turn frame after the Union Cave. But in that case, if he paused perfectly on the hiker, he could get spot.
JT also going into the center.
Yeah.
So now Ashes is in the lead, but only because Stocchi did early center. So yeah, okay.
Ashes is also taking center.
Yeah. I mean, he was in the lead only while they were in Kurt's house.
Yeah. They all did early center since PGO weren't nice to either of them.
Yeah, so Stocchi kept centered in the party while Ashes left it in the box.
Yeah, the reason why is that Ashes is going to do Bugsy first. And there is a double battle in the Bugsy's gym. If you only have one poke in your party, then Bugsy is not going to fight you. Oh, sorry, then the double battle trainer is not going to fight you. However, for Stocchi, since he's doing Rival 2 first, he can kill the Sentret on the fight, so he only brings one poke that's alive into the gym.
JT using a repel in Union Cave, which I don't think it's a bad idea. I know it's not usually what runners do, and
it's slower on average, but it is faster to get encounter.
Yeah, it's very, very slightly slower. It makes sense if you ask me.
So I would guess that JT is going to pick up the super potion in the slowpoke well.
Stocchi gets confused.
Yeah. So it is actually quite unlucky to get confused on Zubat, because Zubat is only 1 in 3 to use Supersonics, and Supersonics doesn't have a great accuracy. looks like Stocchi won't get the range.
Yeah, he lost quite a bit of time there, so Ashes...
Yeah, due to the confusion, so yeah, Ashes is catching up.
And he's getting the 2-shot.
Yeah.
Only a few seconds apart now.
Yeah. That's the benefit of having high special attack on the Kolava. I believe only Ashes got the range. JT also got poison. That's not great. But that can also help him to get Blaze for the next 2 trainers.
Yeah, so JT shouldn't heal immediately. So Blaze here is 14, so he should... Oh, he doesn't have enough time to take 7 damage. So, yeah, maybe he should heal right now, yeah.
He can also heal after that trainer, but that's risky.
Yeah, I agree with his choice. Okay, he's only 1 Pokemon ahead now of Ashes. Okay, doesn't bonk again on the rocket.
He barely missed a range, but he got Supersonic Miss, which is good. You don't want to be confused on coughing.
Ashes gets the range.
Yeah.
Very close now. Though they will now do different battles.
Stocchi got the coughing range, which is nice.
Ashes gets poisoned. So Ashes will... actually, he might keep the poison. Is that enough to get Blaze for Bader? No, it's not enough. Not even close.
His HP is too high.
So he may as well heal right away.
It depends, because having lower health for Boxy is helpful.
Yeah, but he...
So it could be interesting to see what he chooses to do here.
JT healing on Zubat, I assume he's confused. Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Hopefully he snap out of confusion before coughing.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Stocchi heals Quilava with a super potion. And
so right.
Yeah, you go.
Rival leads with a Ghastly, and Ghastly is about 1 in 3 to use Curse, and you never one-shot it unless you crit. If you get Curse, you lose 1/4 of your max HP every turn, so you probably would want to switch to Sentry to get rid of it. Okay. Spite is also not great, because that cut your PP quite a bit for Box's stream.
So here, Stocchi will use Leer 3 times, then presumably switch to Sentret. No, Crocono is only 20.5% to go for Water Gun there. Uh-oh, I believe only... No, okay, he did use... I would have switched to Sentret on that turn to get rid of the Scary Phase misses and to kill Sentret, because you don't want to trigger the double battle in the gym.
He could also kill it on Zubat and after he gets confused, which is like a fair choice. Yeah, because if you are confused and slower, the Zubat can hex you quite a bit. Especially in early Rival, where I think it takes like 4 to 5 quick attack to kill the Zubat. Okay, Stocchi gets off an Ember.
Stocchi has to switch now.
Yeah, it is good to switch because now he has Blaze. He should kill the Zubat. with the
was
next.
not a bad fight overall. While Ashes is
Stocky's fight was actually really good.
well, I didn't like the heal. Ideally, you skip the heal, but okay, it wasn't bad.
I mean, he healed, but it was fast.
Yeah,
The fight was fast.
so let's see how
Stocky
Bugsy
takes
goes.
center again. I guess he was short on Ember PP. That's the only explanation I could think of. Yeah, he was probably low on Ember PP due to Spite.
I don't understand. While Ashes gets past Bugsy. Very nice. I believe Ashes is in the lead now. If he doesn't die to Rival 2. Maybe let's wait for the Azelia split to end.
Yeah.
JT gets Leer, which is not ideal.
Yeah.
And Focus Energy.
That is very scary.
So actually,
However, he wants a crit right now.
I would hope for a crit. Yeah, so you get put into Blades. Yeah, he doesn't. So now Bugsy will Super Potion.
Now he has to risk 1 in 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's not much you can do there. Maybe you can use Quick Attack instead of Ember to avoid Bugsy healing.
Yeah, but to be fair,
that's what
quick attack on that turn is like better average because you're only 1 in 4 to get crit there, but still unlucky that you have to hope to not get the 1 in 4 crit.
Also, one thing I want to mention is that all 3 runners are racing at a quite crazy time. Because Ashes and Stocki are in Europe and they are like it's night in Europe, while JT only has like 4 hours of sleep. So pretty heroic from all 3.
Okay, so Stocki is facing Boxy right now with experience and the extra levels from Rival 2. This should be a fairly simple fight. Ashes gets curse on Rival 2, so I think he will Leer and then switch to Centred to get rid of it.
Stocki gets a good crit that puts him into Blades, so he wins now.
That was a 2-shot, right?
No, 3.
3, okay.
Ooh, JT crits Cider.
Okay, that's good. Okay, Ashes put himself into a comfortable position since he got a Leer before switching and healed when Crocodile used Scary Face.
Yeah,
Scary Face also missed, that's really good.
Yeah, getting 1 Leer off is the right thing to do when you get a curse.
He could go for a quick attack again. But I assume he doesn't want to get crit and die, so he went for tackle.
Stocki was about to not teach Flame Wheel, but he corrected.
Yeah. So
Pretty
Stocki
close,
actually exited the fight at a good HP, because having Blade is quite nice for the next time when you use Kolaba. Although that might be a bit too low.
Yeah, maybe an Autumn Berry. Okay,
Yeah,
so
on there and hope to get hit.
Ashes is the new leader,
Yeah.
but only slightly.
Yeah, I think it's by like they're very close. They're very close.
Actually, is he?
No, I think he is, but it's very close.
By like 10 seconds. So okay, I'll switch audio. Actually, okay, yeah,
He should be, because they still both need to repel.
he is.
Yeah.
Why is Stocchi going into center again? No.
He doesn't want to teach Cut to Kolaba, I suppose.
But he can do so and pick up centered in daycare.
Yeah. I think he doesn't want to teach Cut to Kolaba. That's
Like, ideally, Stocchi could have skipped the last two.
yeah, he can get it out of daycare, which is faster. But
Like, doing Rival 2 early and 3 centers is unheard of.
yeah.
But, I mean, it's still a quite a good time. Exiting Azalea, so not too bad.
If you don't die in Azalea in a race, you are happy. So Ashes grab the revive. Revive is a nice safety item for the Whitney fight. Okay, Ashes wastes at 2 tiles, so he doesn't need to waste tiles after getting cut.
That's smart. That's an easier movement than the one near the cut bush.
Yeah.
Also, ideally, you don't waste tiles because you repel before you trigger the rival cutscene, but somehow it's hard to... What is Stocchi doing? Was talking to Kilava. Somehow it's hard to remember to use repel there, so you just do
Yeah. Yeah, wasting 2 tiles is not the end of the world. Although that takes like 16 frames. But it's still faster to combine the menus than doing a separate menu.
I think... Okay, yeah, Stocchi did the movement near the cut bush, and he did it correctly. He didn't waste tiles, though he stopped at some point during the puzzle. I believe he was not 100% sure.
Okay, so JT also got past Azalea, and he uses his repel now. He heals Kolava with a super potion. I'm not sure if that's what you really want to do, but
Yeah, I don't agree with that choice. Ashes is now getting 2 hidden items. He got early an X attack, now he gets a full heal, and an ether.
yeah. So JT's healing situation is not very good, so he might pick up the hidden super potion in the forest.
JT is not too far behind considering he died
Yeah.
to Bugsy.
Yeah, his Slowpoke wall was also rough.
Yeah, that could have been like...
A lot worse, yeah.
Yeah, I would have expected him to be farther behind.
I just had a really bad thought. With how JT is playing, I hope he's not trying to do the Fire Blast strat.
No, he's not. Actually, I have to say, I like Fire Blast strats. I think it's more satisfying than using Kenya, but...
It is satisfying to Fire Blast things off the earth, but it is more risky. And it is, and it is slower, let's be honest.
Is
because it is slower because you have to get you have to take extra shopping, I believe.
Yeah, but fights are much faster. Well, anyway, that strat was used in the firstly many years ago, and then even
before
after
we discovered Kenya.
Even after the Gyarados route became a thing for the first few weeks, Fire Blast was used, and then I think Ringo or some other Japanese runner was using Kenya in that segment, and we timed it and discovered that it was much more consistent and just as fast.
Unironically, if you have a female Cyndaquil with decent...
Stocchi was about to run into an optional, okay.
Well, I think Stocchi is known for doing movement that gets everybody scared. Okay. Yeah, I don't think JT is doing Fire Blast Red. Good for him. He didn't pick up the extra ether.
Oh, I didn't know that Kenya was used 7 years ago. That's cool. I wonder why it like people didn't use it anymore. Maybe in Manip, Fire Blast is just faster.
I think in Manip it's faster because you don't need charcoal.
Okay, so I did see some runs about the old any percent Manipless, and I knew Ikas was using the Reg Gyarados, but I didn't know he was using Kenya as well. While the other main route was made by Worcester, who didn't use Kenya and used the Typhlosion up to blue. And in that case, yeah, and then Mewtwo. But in that case, obviously, Fire Blast is more convenient. I believe the Typhlosion route is faster, but much riskier, while the Reg Gyarados route was more consistent.
Yeah, but right now we have a level 50 Gyarados. It's just straight up better.
Yeah.
For reference, Gyarados has a much lower time Manipless than manipulated Typhlosion.
Only because no one has played the Typhlosion in a long time, but I will at some point. Where is Stocchi going?
Actually, I'm routing Typhlosion.
Oh, nice.
I believe Japanese runner Dexy actually did runs with Typhlosion. It is still not faster than Gyarados though.
Yeah, but in Japanese you don't get Voltur Flip, so
I don't think Voltor Flip is good.
You don't think Flamethrower is?
Because you learn Flamethrower at level 42 anyway.
Okay.
And there are bigger problems because you still need an X speed for Gengar, so you won't be able to skip the shopping.
Okay. But anyway, we are talking about
Yeah, that's too far away from the topic. So Stocchi was a bit unlucky that he missed the range on one of the Clefairy. They are 7 and 8 to die, I believe. Ashes is now in quite a sizable lead, actually.
Yeah. So
I think Ashes can also skip the heal, right? I don't think he took any damage.
So he must have got Scary Face Miss or Crit Snap.
Yeah. I think he got a miss. I'm not too sure, actually. I could be wrong.
Stocchi gets a bite. Which is still better than Scary Face, because you cannot flinch.
You won't be able to get flinched.
Now we teach Mirror Move because it's like Fira would try to learn it anyway at level 22 or 22 I believe, and Mirror Move is actually useful on Miltank.
Yeah, it also helps you save 2 arrows PB in situations.
Yeah, and the ether we picked up before is ideally used on Gyarados and not Kenya. If you use it on Kenya, you have to pick up another item. Ashes
got crit, so he needs to heal.
This is a 1 in 16 to kill from 21, okay. I would have also risked it, but...
yeah.
And then he gets roll out, so now double aerial ace is only 15 and
16 to kill. That first roll, he can definitely miss his range.
Yeah, but then he can quick attack with the...
Okay.
He gets it.
He gets through. You can quick attack with Quilava, but that's still not ideal because you lose EXP for Kenya.
Yeah, but you can't do anything else. You don't have double revive. Well, actually, I guess you have to revive on the 2 anyway, so you have to take the center anyway. So you may as well.
You can take the national park PC.
You may, yeah, correct. You may as well just revive Kenya and let Quilava dead until the national park PC.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think Whitney can heal if rollout is being used, right? I don't think she can.
Yeah, I think if you use rollout, it's locked into it. I think.
yeah, that should be it. Okay, so now Ashes has about a 1.5 minute lead, I believe.
Is Ashes gonna do the setup here? Yeah, he is trying for it.
Well, it's also the natural movement you would do anyway.
Yeah, that's correct. But he stopped right in front of the load line, so he could do the setup after the first fight. So this fight is quite easy. You just use 3 pursuit and they always die.
Stocchi didn't get the perfect movement, so he's not getting the setup.
Okay, let's see if Ashes go for it. Oh.
No. He dismounts, which I agree with. It's the right way to pass these 2 spinners. Was it safe? I don't know.
I think that was safe because he turned before, like he didn't have to get another turn frame.
Yeah, but he had just moved, so he didn't react very quickly. Anyway, JT is also past Whitney. Let's see Stocky's spinners. He wants to pass him on bike. Actually, passing these spinners on bike has an extra risk. Oh my god.
Okay, that's shaky.
The extra risk is that...
that's also not safe.
Yeah.
Stocchi also forgot to repel.
Anyway, he's passed. The extra risk is that these 2 spinners don't spin at consistent intervals. They don't just spin at 16, 32, 48 and 64 frames apart, but there are some variance by about 2 frames, up to 2-3 frames, so you can actually get trolled by that. And we've only observed this thing with some dev spinners, and we don't fully understand why that happens, so if anyone has ideas, please. There is some research to be done. But yeah, just another reason to pass on foot.
I actually looked into a death spinner in Claire's gym.
Yeah. So
they are supposed to still spin in 16 frame interval. However, I think their counter advance sometimes like at a inconsistent speed for some reason. Not too sure why. I try to make
one strange thing is that even like if you sit, like JT is also running past them. If you just sit in this route and observe the 2 spinners, they desync. Initially,
Yeah, they do.
synced. If you wait a while, they get desynced. I have no idea why.
Yeah, that's also what I saw from Clear Stream, because I tried to do the setup for the Death Spinner, and he is loaded at the same time as the third female spinner, but they desync over time.
Ashes got left first, then he... Yeah.
So going for left and right first is debatable.
He didn't heal.
Oh wow, stocchi didn't heal.
Well, that might be okay, but I would have healed.
Yeah, same.
I would have used an Auron Berry on Quilava.
Yeah, I would much prefer... Oh, okay, that doesn't matter, Embargo. So I would much prefer to heal and go for right side, because even if you have Blaze, it's still debatable to go for left or right first, because the right Clefable can use Growl to decrease your attack.
Only 2 hits, okay. Stocchi is very rash. He's not... Oh, he's healing now.
Okay, he's healing now.
That's the worst moment to heal, because if you don't get damage in this turn, then you can stream roll the fight.
I mean, he doesn't need the Blaze for the right side, so it's not terrible idea.
Are you sure?
You know, you don't need Blaze for the right side.
Why is he using Ember? Why is he not using Flame Wheel?
Not sure actually.
That's
Okay.
why he didn't kill with Blades earlier, I guess. Yeah, he should use Flame Wheel.
Flame Wheel, yeah.
That's the main reason why you teach Flame.
Yeah, his Kolava also has good attack.
Yeah, he's brave. He would have had a much better fight if he played this correctly. Yeah, he's now using Flame Wheel.
Yeah, so Kenya is at...
Yeah, you go.
So Kenya is at low HP for Stocchi, so he does not need to revive his Sentret, because when Rival's Magnemite can kill you, he will try to kill you instead of using Supersonics or Thunder Wave. So you have somewhat of a safe switch for your Kolava. However, you can still get Thunder Shock Para, which is only 10%. It does not happen often. I believe Stocchi also still has the full heal. So if he gets Thunder Wave, he can try to hit through, and if he gets confused next turn, he can heal both status in one turn with full heal. So Ashes is doing the second shopping already. At here, he bought a Netball, which will be used to catch our third main. And also some additional super potions, revives, and status healing items. I didn't catch Ashes Kenya's HP, so we'll see here, I suppose. Okay, looks like he has good HP.
JT YOLO the grass on bike and he gets an encounter. Yeah. I'm a fan of dismounting there and not using
I dismount and walk there.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. So looks like a...
So maybe one reason why it is reasonable to YOLO the grass is that Kenya's ability, Keen Eye, has an overword effect, which is reducing by 50% the encounter rate of Pokemon with whose level is less than yours. And Intimidate, which is Gyarados' ability, has the same effect. So this tiny strat is actually recurring a couple of times throughout the run.
So it is actually better, so the Keen Eye actually reduce encounter more than the quote-unquote 50%, because after it repels an encounter, it also gives you the 3 tiles immunity.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
it also does that in Platinum. Like if you block an encounter with Intimidate or Keen Eye, you get 5 tiles of really low encounter rate in Platinum.
That's really interesting. Actually, I believe this makes Dismount plus Walk faster on average, because once I timed it and it was really close. But of course, Dismount plus Walk has better top end, but this might actually make it even better on average. Yeah, nice. Okay, so Ashes is now using Leer on Croconaw with Quilava. Now he lets Quilava die to Water Gun. And now Aerial Ace will be a 2-shot on Croconaw.
He got off a Leer, right?
Yeah.
Actually, he didn't pay attention to Ashes. Was looking at Stocchi. So since Stocchi is at 11 HP, his Kenya is at 11 HP. He can either get Thundershock or what was the move? Yeah, Sonic Boom. You much rather see Sonic Boom because it does not paralyze you.
He does switch. Thundershock. Oh yeah, he can Blaze Ember now, and
He's
heal.
Still Flame Wheel. I'm not too sure about why Stocchi played in that way.
Why? Both Flame Wheel and Ember are guaranteed there.
No, but now Stocchi get a Leer and die, and then his Kenya is not at full HP.
He uses. No.
Oh, he still has his Sentry. What?
I would have used that Super Potion on Quilava here, because you get damaged by Water Gun. You get 3 Leers off, maybe even 4, and then a release is 1-shot.
Yeah, I think this is a switch here.
So you don't need to heal Kenya. No, that's not a switch. Okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Now he can get Supersonic. So.
Yeah, Ashes was also slower than Zubat because he got.
Yeah, I would definitely play that fight a bit differently from Stocchi, but looks like it's working out for him. So.
Yeah, that's not too Supersonic hit.
He's through. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's good. So now Stocchi still has Central Alive, which means if he gets Curse, he has like. He will save a bit of time because he doesn't need to double revive.
Yeah, that's nice. JT is also there, not too far behind actually.
Yeah, they are. I think JT is about 2 minutes behind Stocchi. The fight takes about 2 minutes, I think.
Both Ashes and Stocchi doing the new dog movement, where dog doesn't mean bad.
Dog move. Yeah, so this movement is about 1.5 seconds faster than going straight left to activate the cutscene, because the NPC would walk less. Which makes the entire cutscene slightly faster.
Yeah, you take the same amount of steps, but using doesn't.
To be fair, your movement becomes slower by 2 frames, but because using runs less, it's just way faster that way.
Because you bonk on the
ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah, bonking on a warp tile takes 2 frames.
Yeah.
Talking about which, it's really interesting to see like the difference in time of each movement. That's weird to say, but in this game, running is depends on if you use 16 frame or 32 frame as 30 or 60 FPS as indicator. Walking is 16 frames per tile, running is 8 frames per tile.
JT doing old movement.
Yeah, so JT is losing a bit of time.
JT is a really 2013 player. Yeah, Mortis Gym is the main reason why Kenya is so good.
More specifically, it's the Morty fight that really makes Kenya good. Because Quilava can still manage this early fights pretty well with Ember and Flame Wheel.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
But Gengar is pretty risky with Quilava. Shadow Ball 2-shots you. So you will have to hit your Fire Blast.
Ashes is one 1 or 2 Pokemon ahead of Stocchi, while JT is about 6 Pokemon behind Stocchi. Ash is doing good movement in the dark. I saw Stocchi was practicing that movement some days ago, I think. I'm curious to see how he manages.
Yeah, that movement is a bit tricky.
I find it easy to just run, but stop on some relevant tiles.
Yeah,
so that you can assess where you are and then do the right movement easily.
Yeah. Or you can also walk the right and up movement and run left.
Yeah, that's what I used to do in the in the past.
Yeah, it's not much slower, but you know, it is slower.
Stocchi doing perfect non-stop movement.
Nice.
Classic.
So Ashes reaches Morty first. So there's a critical range on Morty, which is his first hunter that you kill. That hunter is a 50-50 range with Arrow Ace, and if it lives, it can use Curse. And you really don't want to see Curse. You can lose a minute if you get Curse.
Yeah, that's a problem for Ashes because Centered is dead.
Okay, here comes the hunter. And he gets the range. Yeah.
Very nice. So he's now first using Leer on Gengar, so that if Gengar uses Hypnosis, like, you have to Leer and use an X attack, but you Leer first in case Gengar hits Hypnosis turn 1. And then Aerial Ace is guaranteed to kill. Only in this category, because Kenny is level 29, while at level 28 it would be a 15 and 16 range.
So if you are a level lower, you can actually go for Pursuit than Aerial Ace, I suppose.
No, I would still risk the 15 and 16.
Yeah, I mean, it is close to guaranteed. So JTMagicman decides to be a bit safer with his movement, but he gets through. Ashes got a pretty good Morty fight, so
yeah,
he's still in the lead.
111 Morty is not bad at all.
Yeah, did Stocchi get a range?
I wasn't paying attention, but yes, considering he's using the X attack now.
Oh yeah.
Hypnosis miss, very nice, so he's also through.
Generally speaking, Gengar can't do anything to you, but
it can only does
if you're at low health and risk, he can crit you with Sucker Punch.
Yeah.
But that's very unlikely.
Yeah, it's amazing how well Kenya was, Gengar.
Kenya just absolutely owns this gym. So now Ashes and Stocchi will head to route 4. Shit. What is which route is it?
42.
42, yes. So in Route 42, they will be trying to catch their final main Pokemon.
No, 43 then. 42 is
43. Okay, yes, correct. So it is a Magikarp, but it is not any Magikarp. It is level 15 Magikarp. They are a one-person encounter, but they are not. So one-person encounter doesn't. Why?
Wait. Did it not do shopping earlier?
I'm not sure. I don't see it. I can't. Huh? He only what?
He bought Awakenings, but he had 3 already, I think? Or 0. I couldn't quite tell from the restream.
Yeah, it's really blurry for me.
Yeah, I'm curious to see.
Ooh, Ashes got a couple. Wow, that's really fast. So Magikarp is level 15 Magikarp specifically. It's a one-person encounter. and it is so when you have a high opposite direction counter, I believe it is about 10% to get an encounter on every spin.
Yes. No. It's 1 in 1,000. Oh, if you
No, to get an encounter. Yeah, 10% to get an encounter.
Times 1%. Yeah. So
Yeah.
1 in 1,000.
Yes.
Which means about 100 seconds as average.
So Ash's Magikarp hunting was much better than average. Yeah, he gets through the spinner.
Ash is getting really lucky. Let's see.
Hopefully Stocchi also gets a fast Magikarp.
Yeah, hard to match Ash's one.
Yeah. I think Stocchi is also on DS, so it's harder to do the turn frames on DS.
Yeah, he's managing to not move, but he's not as fast as you can be.
Okay, let me actually open Ash's stream to see the Magikarp stats.
I'll try to see them from the restream.
Yeah, restream is not easy to see the stats.
I know.
I believe Ashes is also on PB pace.
Yeah, so Ash's PB got a terrible carp time, but then an exceptional
Kanto.
second half. Yeah, sub-hour Kanto, and his Gyarados in PB was exceptional. One of the best Gyarados ever. So even if he's ahead now,
It could just mean nothing.
yeah. I mean, he had 114 carp, which is definitely enough to beat his PB if you play well.
Yeah. Also, just don't get mad.
Okay, no. Let's see. I'll try to see the stats. Wow, that's Naughty Nature.
Not yeah.
With 92 speed. Okay, he's slower than Jolteon.
I don't think Carb also would give him.
It depends. It's not guaranteed. I believe it's either 8 or 9 IV, I think. And if it's or not, actually maybe how is it? Maybe 9 or 10. I think 92 is not decisive. You have to wait for the next level to see. I think I might be wrong on this. Actually, I looked this up this morning because I don't use the IV calculator during the race, so this was the only crucial thing I didn't know, and I looked it up, and then I just apparently already forgot. Okay, so Ashes is telling us the stats.
So JT and Stocchi are both still hunting for their carp, so carp count could definitely equalize them.
Lonely, I mean, they are equal at the moment.
Yeah, but yeah, depends on who gets the carp first, I suppose.
Ash's Gyarados is Lonely, 4-5 attack IV, 6-7 speed IV. Okay, so he's not going to be faster than Jolteon with a Carbus. And good special attack. 25 to 26. Yeah, his carp hunt honestly killed the race.
Yeah,
because
it was
the others,
so bad.
The others are not having good luck, and yeah, he was already in the lead. He caught carp 4 minutes ago, so the race is, I wouldn't say over now, but Ashes is getting a very big lead at the moment.
Yeah, I think Ashes has a 15 in 16 range on Arbok.
Very nice.
He has 80 special attack. Takes 81 to guarantee, I think.
Ashes says guaranteed at 80, so
Oh, it's 80. Okay, then that is guaranteed.
that's a pretty good Gyarados except the speed.
Besides the speed, it's an exceptional Gyarados.
It's pretty similar to the Gyarados I had earlier today, except I didn't have such a good special attack IV. I was also naughty and slower than Jolteon, and with like one less attack IV than him.
The race I had yesterday was not great. I had a 6 minutes carp and it was slower than Jolteon and 0 to 1 attack neutral.
Wow. Meanwhile, JTMagicman and Stocchi still didn't get their carp.
That is very unlucky, actually.
That is becoming really bad.
Yeah. That's like especially unlucky for Stocchi because he's been on it for quite some time now.
At least 6 minutes. Oh, he gets it finally.
Yeah. So it is understandable that Stocchi gets it like a bit slower than the others because his turn frame were not as good, but that is
well, actually, I think he got
a bit unreasonable.
He was slow at the beginning, but then he was turn framing pretty well now. And also on
he
DS,
got tired at the end.
On DS, exactly. On DS, it's very easy to get tired. JT also gets the carp finally.
Yeah, so it's a much closer race between Stocchi and JT than for Ashes.
Yeah, second place matters for seeding in loser bracket. Also, the best second place time and the second best second place time get benefits, but I don't think with this carp time it is possible.
It will be very hard, at least.
It requires a very good
mid and late game.
Did JT just give a 2 character nickname to Magikarp?
I didn't see that.
Also, he did a very risky spinner pass there.
Yeah, he's risked that. He also gets a candy first.
Is it equivalent? Is it just as fast? Maybe it's actually faster.
I think they are similar.
Actually, never thought about it. I usually talk to regulars.
I think they're similar, but like because your repel counts can be tight, so normally I talk to Gyarados first.
It is
not
only
too
tight
sure.
if you waste tiles while hunting.
Yeah, I'm not very good at turn framing, so wasting tiles is kind of the norm for me.
Okay, let's see.
Stocchi's card.
So Magikarp has 100 speed, if I saw correctly from the restream, which means Gyarados will have 101, most likely at level 51. And
JT also has triple digit. That's 101, I believe.
Yeah.
So they both outspeed Jolteon.
Yeah, very good speed for both.
I didn't see the attack though. One something 7. I really couldn't.
137 for Stocchi. And
that is not great.
142 for JT. Yeah, 137 is pretty low, but it's not terrible.
It's not completely terrible. Yeah.
Attack doesn't matter too much on Gyarados unless it's really bad.
Stocchi doesn't. Stocchi. Oh, they both have bad special attack.
Yeah.
Stocchi has 72, JT has 68. So JT has a minus special attack nature.
JT got ahead of Stocchi in this menu because he did it faster.
Stocchi was hesitating at the second candy and not too sure why.
He was probably maybe trying to set up some IV calculator or something from Gyarados. I don't know. Yeah. He gave JT the lead.
Yeah.
But they're pretty close.
So Ashes is blading through the rocket hideout, which is what you expected with a level 52 Gyarados at this point of the game. So despite Gyarados being mostly a physical attacker, we do teach it Surf, since Surf still has great base power, and it has a decent amount of PP for PvP purposes. At the same time, it only has 4 characters, so it's a very fast move when it kills.
It's a very spammable move.
Yeah.
Also stab. Yeah, JT has... Look at JT's nickname.
Yeah.
JT is not very happy with his race so far, but he's no longer third. He's second now.
Yes.
So he has something to play for. I believe this is the third time Stocchi is racing JT in the tournament.
Oh, really?
And vice versa, because I think they were in the same first round last year, and then they encountered again in the loser bracket, and then this year again in the first round together.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
This is my first year participating. I only started doing speedruns earlier this year.
Yeah, this year we got more participants in the tournament, which is very nice.
Yeah, this category is getting big in French community, I guess.
It's already very big.
Yeah.
They play on emulator, most of them.
Yeah, but they have big races, like very big races.
They have, yeah, but they have very good emulator times. I think Parads just got a 3:42.33, I think, so 1 second slower than Tucker on emulator. Which, okay, yeah, emulator is faster, but it's also like harder to play on, I believe. Or at
Depends.
least, or at least
I mean, it's different for different people. But that is a good time regardless.
So, I think I might be wrong on this. I have to check, but I think in the other 2 races they did, JT won one and Stocchi won the other. I'm sure Stocchi won one because he was ahead. He had a big margin, but then JT managed to catch up, and then Stocchi won by a very small margin. I think JT won the other race, and this is the third one, so the score is even.
Okay, a grudge match. So there's a double battle in the Rocket Hideout, which has an Arbok, and the Arbok is going to be ranged for both of them. Actually, is it even a range for JT? Not even sure. JT's special attack is really bad.
Meanwhile, Ashes got past the double with an easy time.
Yeah, having a high special attack is definitely nice.
Yeah, though it doesn't matter too much outside of Arbok's range.
Yeah,
There are
it's
just
not the it's not the end of the world, because like you can substitute Surf with a Strength or Waterfall in most places anyway. They are slightly slower, but doesn't make too big of a difference. Oh, I guess The trainer in Misty Split could matter, like special attack.
The Grumble, you mean?
Yes, a Grumble.
It doesn't matter because you either have enough. What is JT doing? You either have enough special attack or enough attack. You can be minus both. So if you are minus special attack, then you just waterfall.
Do you kill after Intimidate?
Yeah, I believe so. Grumble is only a problem if you are minus both, which is not possible.
Yeah, right. So Ashes gets a bike shop call. It is common to get a bike shop call here. Even if you don't get it here, you likely get it like in the coming splits, so you don't really save time by not getting it. What was Ash's attack again? Do you remember? 150?
Yeah. So it is like 2+, 3+.
Yeah, not great IVs, but you are happy if you have plus attack. I definitely would be much happier yesterday if I had that card. So having good attack also guarantees the next Dugong range. Missing next Dugong is not really a big deal, but it does have a chance to use turn 1 rest. And then you can just miss the range again, which is obviously a lot of time loss.
Yeah, Dugong is guaranteed.
Yeah.
It won't be for... Surely for stocchi, maybe for JT as well.
Is it for JT?
I don't know, but I don't think it is guaranteed to die.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like I don't think it's guaranteed for JT.
Yeah, agree.
But should still be a pretty favorable range for him, I think. Wait, no. Actually, might not be favorable. I'm not too sure. But if he doesn't get turn 1 rest, then it's not a lot of time loss. Turn 1 rest is awful. On the other hand, Ashes is fighting Price. Price is not a difficult fight. However, on the Dugong, he will be using tackle to avoid Dugong from healing.
No. To avoid wait, is it?
I think I think strength can put into healing range Dugong.
Oh, you right. Yeah.
Obviously, that's still attack dependent, but
who has the citrus? Is it Pylos wine?
Pylos wine, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yes then.
I think Pylos one having the citrus is why you use X special on Price. Otherwise, you can 2-shot with Shadow Ball, but with citrus you cannot.
That's also the reason why you want to low roll with HPIs. Stocchi and JT really close now. They're starting the double fight almost at the same time.
Yeah, I wonder if any of them will get the Arbok range. So even if they don't get Arbok range, Arbok can still use Glare on Dragonite, which won't matter, and Dragonite could also just use Thunder to kill the Arbok. But Dragonite does use Slime most of the time, which is pretty useless. JT doesn't get the Arbok. Okay, Stocchi. Okay, Stocchi. Yeah, I couldn't see the health bar from the restream. It's really close to getting it. Okay, Miss Glare. That's good. I think they both got Glare Miss. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Ashes is going to Olive.
Lighthouse, yeah.
It's more entertaining to look at JT and Stocki because they're really close.
Yeah,
While
Ashes is too far ahead.
is flying. I guess Ashes might. He has a chance to get the best tournament time in principle, right?
Sorry, what? I missed your question. Sorry.
I guess I'm wondering whether Ashes could play for best tournament time. Is there a prize for best tournament time?
I don't think so.
Okay, then it doesn't matter. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay, Ashes wasted one tile. Two. Yeah, I mean, it's one tile, but you need to go back, so that's two.
Stocki fought the electrode in the middle first, which
doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter as long as he fights
tries.
the top one now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he does.
Now Ashes is going to pass a couple optionals. Two of them are spinners. One of them you can definitely hit if you are not careful.
Well, we have setups for both of them. The first spinner is especially annoying as he has 5 birds. I think 5 pigeons.
Oh, actually, if Ashes hit that, he can probably outspit with Carvels.
Yeah, good point. I don't think he's going to do that though.
Yeah, that's not worth it. Killing 5 PG is really slow.
Maybe if there was a way to get 2 Carboses, then that would be worth it, I guess. Let's see. He poses, perfect.
Got the setup.
Gets fast.
Okay, pass this one safely. Grabs the rare candy. Stocki and JT is so close.
Yeah. Bike shop for JT, no bike shop for Stocki. So Stocki is seemingly ahead now, but
but not really.
Going to get the bike shop later. Yeah.
After, he is likely to get the bike shop call after Price Gym. JT could also lose more time on the Dugong, I suppose. Well, Ashes go for tackle. No, he will not. So tackle can kill the Poliwhirl, but it can miss, and it is 1 frame faster, but it can miss. So generally speaking, it's not worth it.
Wait, okay, yeah, no, never mind.
Oh,
I forgot
for Stocki either.
I forgot about bike shop. I was wondering, how is JT behind now?
Stocki didn't get the Dugong range. Was it Stocki that has bad attack or JT? I couldn't remember.
I know that JT has worse special attack, but I don't remember attacks.
I think it was Stocki that had bad attack, right? 137, and JT has 142, I think. But either way, Stocki didn't get a Dugong range, but he didn't get turn 1 rest.
Oh yeah, okay, I remember. Yeah, now Probus is saying JT had 142 and Stocki had 137. Yeah, okay.
I think tackle plus strength is also a range for Stocki. It's an overwhelmingly favorable range, but he might do double strength. Okay, he go for tackle.
No
Yes.
Aurora Beam drop.
Yeah. So if your attack is bad, it is actually possible to not hit him into healing range with strength. But it doesn't happen often. I think if Stocchi got a low roll, he could not hit it into heal range with strength.
Yeah, possibly.
At least I didn't hit him into heal range with strength yesterday with 0-1 attack.
So actually, JT's ahead again. Like, not considering that Stocchi is going to get back shop sooner or later. But
Yeah, that one turn on Dugon costs Stocchi.
yeah, but I guess. Oh, Stocchi's getting back shop now. I guess JT somehow saved time on Stocchi after the fight, like in the dialogue. Maybe Stocchi talked to Price twice. I don't know. Okay, Ashes is fighting Chuck.
Chuck is not scary, but Polyrest can definitely troll you with Body Slam or Hypnosis. Okay, Surf is
ideal.
Surf is the best.
Hypnosis misses.
Hypnosis Miss is the best, but Surf is safe. Did Ashes get a Hyper Potion? Or okay, he's probably just going to get the Max Potion in Ice Path.
I don't think he stopped in Necrotic.
Yeah, normally if I'm slower, I get both in races, but
Same. That's what I did today, for example.
yeah, I had a good run that actually died to Kimono twice. If I didn't grab both, I would have wiped to Kimono.
Wow.
But I didn't die to Jotian twice. I died to Umbreon.
That's strange.
I hit myself 4 times. That was pretty cursed, to say the least.
It's on Ashes, and now teaches Fly to Kenya, and uses the
Max
Max
Ether.
Ether on Surf.
So Jasmine is a relaxing split. Nothing can go wrong here.
No, that's not true. You can forget to go to the lighthouse.
Okay, but if you play correctly, nothing can go wrong due to bad luck.
Yeah,
Uh,
I've done it several times.
Since we were talking about Lighthouse, so when JT go to the ladder, I was like, why is JT going to the ladder, not to the elevators? And I was like, oh, he haven't fought the trainers yet.
All 3 runners are in the lighthouse now.
Yeah, but for a different part of the game.
Yes.
Really shows you how much Ashes is leading.
How can you use the Surf on Noctowl? Is it the right thing? Okay.
Yeah, that is fine. Yeah,
Is it strength? I don't know.
it doesn't matter if you're like
Okay.
you can use either.
Do they both heal always?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. Well, okay, strength surely. Maybe a Surf, not always. Okay, now spinner pass for both JT, Magicman, and Stocchi. Let's see how they do it.
JT might be risky. Okay,
Oh, he does it.
JT went for a safe path.
The safe way.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay, he also. Stocchi was. Stocchi was brave. Let's say that.
Yeah, Stocky's pass was not safe, but he got passed. JT does... Okay. JT's movement was safe. Stocchi does the setup. He doesn't get it.
Oh no! Wow.
So okay.
He paused a tile early and he didn't check again.
It's actually a common mistake, but the movement was correct. But yeah, the pose was not right. So he was not sure that he was going to pass. Let's say.
Yeah, that was not a safe pass. He could get spotted by the spinner.
Yeah.
Ashes is on quite a run right now.
Yeah.
I think he is almost 2 minutes ahead of his PB.
Yeah, it is a very good run. Indeed. You're right.
The Magikarp time definitely carried the run a little bit. I mean, not a little bit, a lot. Let's say that.
Yeah, was it like 10 seconds or something?
He did some turn frame to ramp up the counter first, and then he got the card basically as soon as he starts spinning at full speed.
JT did a movement that doesn't allow him to pass safely, like without stopping this swimmer, so he's going to wait.
Actually, I don't know how to do the unsafe movement.
So you have to do the unsafe movement. You have to not enter, not cross the horizontal load line soon. So basically, to do the safe movement, you go down immediately in Route 40, so that the NPCs there are loaded earlier.
Okay, so he went down to the sea really late, I suppose. That's what you're trying to say?
Exactly. He went first left and then all down. Also, JT is going to
buy hype. That is out
the secret potion first.
Okay, but he talked to the secret potion guy again. So I thought he was going to buy.
Items, buying healing items is
not needed.
I mean, actually, it's needed if you're slower than Jolteon. That's reasonable, but he's not.
Yeah, so, both of them are faster, so it's reasonable for Ashes, but not reasonable for Stocchi and JT. So Ashes have really good special attack as well, so he did not get the Mystic Water right after.
Right. So he can use
Repel for
combine a Repel with the Ice Path. Once again, Stocchi's movement scares people. But then somehow he manages to not do anything too wrong.
So for the after fighting the first trainer in Truck Gym, you access the gym to reload their position, so you can access the switch immediately. It's also worth mentioning that after fighting the first trainer, to safely exit the gym without hitting the other runner or walker, you need to walk exactly one tile for a safe pass.
Wait, you mean when you exit the first time?
Yeah, so if you walk exactly one tile, you are safe. You never hit the walker.
I didn't know that. What I usually do is I just bonk for a little while.
Yeah. Yeah, the optimal movement is to walk one tile.
Here, JT is seemingly behind Stocchi, but Stocchi hasn't gotten the secret potion yet.
But JT did lose time by getting secret potion first.
Yeah, but he's still ahead, even with that.
Okay, although Stocchi didn't have good attack, it was still enough to guarantee a kill on Poliwrath with 2 strengths. But they are not going for tackle plus strength.
Double strength is always guaranteed, or
no, not guaranteed if you have really bad attack.
Like at 0- or something. It's not.
No, I think it's only guaranteed at 18 plus minus, right? Am I silly? Let me check.
Oh, maybe yes. I don't know. I remember before. So initially, people used to candy Gyarados only once, from 50 to 51, and then used the other candy later. But one of the main reasons we switched to level 52 immediately is Poliwrath, together with others like Slowbro. At will becomes a much better range. So maybe you're right. Maybe Poliwrath was a much worse range before, and now it's just very reasonable.
I mean, it was guaranteed for both of them either way.
Well, I was wrong. Stocchi is slightly ahead, so JT did lose some.
Lost quite a bit of time. Yeah.
Some decisive time, like around 10 seconds or so.
Yeah,
15.
but they're still very, very close.
Yes.
So Ashes blazing through the radio tower. He got to Patrol already. So Patrol is not threatening whatsoever. 6 surf and he goes home. I think all of them also have Max Ether. So none of them is going to use Strength on the Raticate.
Yeah, Ashes is definitely on pace for PD. We PC healed mainly to
Yeah, back to PP.
yeah, because we spam surf quite a lot.
So as you can see, you actually talk to the first NPC in the gym instead of letting him see you, because when you get spotted, the NPC comes out with like a big what mark is but basically it is faster to talk to the first trainer instead of letting him see you.
That movement is not super easy, if you ask me. It's easy to bonk or lose some frames there.
Yeah, I mean, if you are afraid of that, you could also just take the turn frame and then just like go left immediately.
Yeah. No, but even after you talk to him, I often bonk there.
Yeah.
Well, okay, AffectedAshes is now fighting Rival 4, which is quite an easy fight.
Yeah, but it can have some Marins on the water, which he sent his poke, depends on your defense and special defense. So generally speaking, you want him to send Feraligatr before Sneasel, so that you can just double strength Feraligatr without worrying. But if he sends Feraligatr last, if you have good attack, you would want to risk a tackle to get rid of a dialogue from rival. So getting Sneasel last is slightly better.
Let's see who between JT and Stocchi does the Mystic Quarter movement plus menu faster. So Ashes went directly to Golden Road, while the other two are getting Mystic Quarter now because they don't have enough special attack to one-shot all the Pokemon in Radio Tower otherwise. And we use this menu to keep the Mystic Quarter and use a candy. No one gets the encounter. That's another place where we exploit the fact that Intimidate reduces the encounter rate.
So despite Ashes just took the PC heal, the TP is still somewhat tight for this part of the game. He needs to save Surf, so he would be strengthening some poke that he could kill with Surf, since he needs the Surf for Weezings and likely Houndoom and Coughing. Oh, Stocchi talked to the rocket twice.
What is... Oh, Stocchi didn't candy earlier. So actually JT did the menu faster. So JT,
Yeah, JT is ahead now.
Gets the lead.
Yeah, he's ahead again.
Wow. I thought Stocchi did it faster, while actually he didn't use the candy.
Okay, so I just realized Ash's HP is really high right now.
You mean for Claire?
Yeah.
Yeah, he might have to stall a turn.
So he would probably prefer to take damage on Ariana's Vileplume. How much does Mega Drain do again?
I don't know. Oh, one thing I remember from last year's tournament was Stocchi's movement in the first floor of Radio Tower. I want to see if it does that again, because instead of going down like as JT just did,
he go down at the plant. Oh, he didn't do that.
no, or maybe no. Actually, never mind. I think okay. I got confused. It was when coming down. Like when coming down, usually people stay next to the top wall and then go down after the guy you don't fight. Yeah.
The rotator?
Nope. The other one, the one at the top.
Okay. Yeah.
And then go right. While Stocchi went up again immediately after that. So that was pretty scary. But he never hit the option.
Okay, Stocchi hesitated for a second, and when he
Yeah,
wasted some tiles that were unnecessary.
yeah, I guess he wasn't sure about the vision of one
traitor.
rocket in the
On the top. So actually, you only need to be one below the other scientist, and you are safe. So he did waste a couple tiles. Oh, I guess I always had like one question I never asked. So, did anyone actually time using escape rope in lane stream versus just running out?
So running out is faster unless you have to menu anyway. In that case, it is faster to use an escape rope.
Okay. Because I saw Dexy use escape rope in his run, so I wasn't sure.
Most likely he had to heal or something. So that being said, you usually don't have an escape rope there.
Yeah, so because I wasn't sure of that, and I bunk a lot in playing stream, so I actually bought 3 escape rope yesterday.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
But I was still curious too.
Once
What is
again,
up?
all 3 runners are pretty much in the same place of the map, but for different reasons.
Yeah. To be fair, JT and Stocchi are here for the same reason, but Ashes is still in quite a big lead.
Yeah.
So this Weezing, despite being 30 levels lower, they can leave strength. So you save Surf for them?
Petrel's Pokemon are one big reason why you need the Mystic Water.
Yeah, those Coughings are surprisingly tanky. And if you don't kill them, it's really bad because they also have Oxford.
JT just did Stocky's movement. So okay, let's see if Stocky does it. Wait, what?
Oh wow! No,
That's not what I expected. I guess that's the first optional.
Yeah, the first optional among all three of them.
Yeah, so that's pretty nice. Well, not this optional. I mean, in general, that all three runs only
they didn't hit
so far. Yeah.
Not nice for a Stocky, but
yeah, pretty unfortunate. Did JT heal? I didn't pay attention.
Oh, I think so. I mean, we'll see shortly when he fights the rival. We can see his peeking. He should have.
Stocky, wait, okay.
Stocky, okay, he went back for it.
Was about to forget, I suppose, to heal. Oh, he pressed deposit instead of move. That's the Gyarados.
Okay, JT did heal.
Okay, nice. So JT got a lead, consolidated lead now on Stocky.
I should say the lead got bigger due to the Stocky hitting an optional.
I mean, the lead was only 4 to 5 seconds earlier. I wouldn't call that a lead. Well, let's say a very small one. Yeah, now it's way bigger, as you said.
Stocky was confused about where he is for a moment.
Yeah, Stocky has played mostly the glitched version of the same category. So I think he's less familiar with the glitchless sections of the game. That's why. Yeah.
Okay, JT gets Sneasel last, so he didn't need to risk any tackle miss.
I did use tackle and a crit. So then that procs the text.
So dialogue.
Yeah.
Tackle crit dog item. Because it makes you think, why they're not strength? It would have died now, and I don't get the dialogue. I believe Stocky is getting for Alligator last. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't actually think he should go for the range. I think because the range is not.
Yeah, strength. Yeah. That's okay. Also, Ashes is finishing up Radio Tower with a very good time. For a race, especially.
Hopefully he remembers to get Mystic Water after this. Even if he don't, he can get it after Claire. But it makes the repel a bit worse.
Oh, actually, the time is so good even... also because of Mystic Water. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I normally don't have a... I used to have Radio Tower split, but I deleted it because of the variance on when you get the Mystic Water.
You can still split either at Radio Tower or at Mystic Water.
Yeah, I guess you could also split when you fly to Mahogany.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, okay, yeah, not quite at Radio Tower. Yeah, I agree with you. Yes.
I should learn how to do. I should learn how to do the. Is that Team Tower? For that, where you get to home.
Is it called Team Tower only in Gold and Silver? It's Bell Tower in these games.
Okay, Bell Tower. Yeah, I should learn the Bell Tower movement before my next race. I actually have hard gold, but I played on Soul Silver because I don't know how to do the Bell Tower.
At some point, I will leave you alone at the commentary. As
Yeah,
you
it's
know.
okay. Just
It's
pretty
quite
late for you.
Yeah.
What is
And
the time
for-
in Italy right now?
2:36. Well, I'm not in Italy now, but it's
Oh.
2:36 a.m. Also, it's the same time for Ashes
For
and
Stocchi.
Stocchi, so they're pretty
Yeah.
heroic at the moment.
I was really surprised to see them race at this time.
Yeah, actually, I did ask because I thought it was a mistake or something, but it's not. I know Ashes did raise other times very late in the night, but I think Stocchi other times didn't want to do so, but apparently he's brave.
I guess this is the only time that could work out for all three of them.
Yeah.
It's not easy to schedule between, Australia and Europe. Yeah.
I think actually they were supposed to start 1.5 hours before the actual start time, but they had to delay due to something coming up. So
Wait, did Ashes get the Mystic Water? I didn't. I think he did because
Yes,
he's not
yes.
manuing. Yeah.
yes,
He would have been manuing if he didn't. Okay, please get the Max Potion, Ashes. Yeah.
Thanks, All-Star Rider,
Yeah.
pointing this out. This is called the All-Star Rider Max Potion.
Yeah, All-Star God Gamer. So you can see Ashes will take 2 extra steps here before sliding back to the ice. It is 2 extra tiles, but it is faster because you get a faster bike speed on the ice.
Ashes combining nicely the menu with Repel, Mystic Quarter, and the HMs.
Okay, JT went back to Radio Tower already. Stocchi is still in the Goldenrod Mart. Okay. Do you think Ashes will go for run Manip in Clearstream?
Sure, why not?
Ashes had quite some trouble with it, so I'm not sure if you want to do that in a race.
But he's not going to lose the race.
Yeah, true.
He's playing for PB, or he's playing for like alone at the moment, so I don't see why not.
Okay, Ashes got the moment nicely.
He falls
We're
down
happy.
the first fall. Slightly easier movement maybe, but a bit slower on average. Like not on average compared to perfect ladder movement. Actually, no, never mind. I know why he did that.
He has his repel steps is short
Yeah,
because
exactly, because late Mystic Quarter.
Yeah. I was confused for a second, then I was like, that's why.
Yeah, Ashes is playing really well. He's on a good run. It didn't seem so until Magikarp, because his Morty time was 1:11, which is, I mean, nice in a race.
But it wasn't great.
Not exceptional for, say, a PB attempt, but then Magikarp was instantaneous almost, so...
Yeah, that's like instantly gaining like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's not doing the setup for the first spinner, looks like.
I
Or
think
maybe that's a
a
setup that I
slight-
don't know.
it was a slight mistake. He wanted to talk to the guy.
Okay,
Nice.
does get a... He
Very
does get
nice.
it. I don't know if he's able to chain it to the second death spinner. Probably not from there.
You have to work one, right? To make it a line.
No, it depends. It depends on when you enter the first moving plate. They are loaded when you enter the first moving plate.
Doesn't it align with the other spinner anyway?
No, the other two they align, but it doesn't align with the first spinner.
Okay.
Like they are not loaded at the same time. That's what I mean to say.
Okay.
So you need to do different movement depends on on which tile you walk onto.
Nice, nice menu flash from Ashes. Did you see that?
Yes, I saw that.
Very nice, Ashes. Basically, he menued. He timed the menu flash and got the spin, so he did a safe pass there. Very good play by Ashes so far. Quality run. Oops.
Slight mistake. Not too big of a deal.
At least the
His spinner pass were very good.
Yeah, those were very fast. But at least the thing there doesn't rotate in that direction, so
Yeah.
Even with that mistake, you don't lose much.
Lose touch, yeah.
You don't have to readjust. Meanwhile, JT is still one fight ahead of Stocchi. Okay, I think I'll go to sleep.
Okay.
I
Good
might
night,
leave you
Jimmy.
for the second half of the race. I think,
Good
I
night,
mean,
Jimmy.
thanks.
Thanks
Good luck
for
with the races.
being here.
Thank you for co-commentating and commentating the second half. I think the races are still something to play for because Ashes is basically playing for PB while it's close between Stocchi and JT, so I hope it's
Yeah.
going to be fun. Bye bye.
See ya. Okay, with Flail, Ashes get past clear nicely. So before healing Gyarados, Ashes will fight one more trainer and clear, and Flail will get the job done once more. JT and Stocchi are both done with Archer at this point, so they will be heading to Blackstone Dream shortly. Since they both got Mystic Water early, they can just fly straight to Mahogany Town. JTMagicman gets the elixir. That's interesting. So he might skip picking up the elixir in Kanto. However, getting the elixir in Kanto is a bit faster because that elixir doesn't cost any extra tiles. So Ashes finally got his final badge from Claire after answering all the questions. He will be obtaining a Master Ball. However, we will not be using the Master Ball on the Legendary. We do not care about the Legendary. But it will be used to catch the final Pokemon of this run. Okay, JT's movement is a bit shaky, but it gets the job done. None of them need Carballs. I should say, Ashes would be happy if Carballs let him outspeed Jolteon, but it doesn't. So none of them gets the Carballs in the Ice Path. Ashes now heal again in Lab. Lab PC is very fast for heal, so now he gets back all his PP. And he's also full health again from having 7 HP while setting up Flail on Claire. It's time for the Kimono. Kimono can be a bit rough for Ashes since his Gyarados is slower than Jolteon. Okay, JT passed the first spinner for the first time. Now he's waiting for the second pass. His first pass was actually not safe. Neither of them are safe, but he doesn't get spotted. I think Umbreon should be a range for Ashes. Okay, wow, Ashes gets the range. That is not a very good range for Ashes Gyarados, but he gets it. If you don't flinch or get a range on Umbreon, Umbreon can use Confuse Ray. In fact, it uses Confuse Ray most of the time, and then you will just hope that you don't hit yourself too many times. So, although Ashes is slower, he is in he is at full HP, so he will leave Thunderbolt. And because Thunderbolt won't kill, Jolteon also might not use it. It could use Thunder Wave, or Double Team. But getting Thunderbolt is also not bad, because that could let Ashes get Flail. And Flail can save quite some time on Rival Split. Okay, Stocky's pass will also be shaky, but he gets best as well. Okay, JT's at a interesting health for Claire, so he might just use 4x attack and get Flail 150. Dragon Rage does 40 damage every time, so it's very predictable for what HP you will be left after. Okay, Ashes does get Thunderbolt from Jolteon. Oh, he gets paralyzed and then miss. So I suppose he got a double team at the beginning. That is not good for Ashes. If he misses again, I think he could wipe to this. Okay, he hits the Jotian, so that was very scary, but and he lost some time, but he does get through. So Ashes used paralysis from when fighting the Vaporeon. That's pretty standard. Stocchi gets past clear with Flail as well. Scary fight for Ashes, but he goes through Kimono. He gets a clear bell and he will be heading to Bell Tower. So this is one of the biggest difference here between Soul Silver and Heart Gold. So in Soul Silver, which JT is playing on, you will be going to World Island and face Lugia. So assume you actually can escape from Lugia and you don't get the max revive. Soul Silver is actually 2 seconds faster if you have good movement. However, because this is Manipless, your Gyarados could very well be slower than Lugia. And Ho-Oh has lower speed, so you are more likely to run away in Heart Gold, and there also is a more convenient max revive to pick up in the Bell Tower than World Island. So Heart Gold is mostly preferred for this category. Okay, so Ashes gets the max revive. Heads to the top of the Bell Tower. So JT and Stocchi are going to obtain the Master Ball and heal their Gyarados, and then head to Kimono. So I believe Umbreon wouldn't be a range for either of them. So they would be either hoping for a flinch, or hoping for no confuse rate, or just don't hit self. However, they are both faster than Jotian, so Jotian is not a threat to them whatsoever. Waterfall always kills Jotian. Ashes get a nice little break with a Ho-Oh cutscene. May he rest his end. Okay, JTMagicman decides to serve Umbreon on turn 1. That's interesting, but he gets Dark Pulse, so he gets passed. Normally, you would want to use Waterfall turn 1 because the Waterfall can flinch, so there's like a 30%, is it 20 or 30? But there's a chance that you just don't give Umbreon a chance to use Confuse Ray. And Waterfall crits kill and Serve crits probably doesn't. Especially with his bad special attack. However, rest of the fight should be easy for JT. Ashes is on his way to victory road. So there's still a couple spinners and a couple fights in between, but the fights were pretty easy, especially with his attack. He can also skip the X attack on the second trainer that he is going to fight. And he gets a swag waterfall. Okay, he also gets Dark Pulse. That's not something you see a lot. Okay, Ashes get past the first spinner. So Kingler, despite being a water type, you don't want to use Strength since Kingler's defense is much higher than special defense. So Surf gets the job done better than Strength, despite it being not super effective and Gyarados having bad special attack. And since Strength gets the job done on Flareon, you get to skip the super effective attacks with Strength instead of surfing it. Okay, JT gets to Lugia. He does get some extra revive, so he probably will do like a extra manual for max repel anyway, so it doesn't matter at the end of the day. So in the victory road, there's actually no trainers besides the last rival fight. So rival fight is not scary with the Gyarados, as you can probably tell from the earlier fights. But your attack does matter on this fight. So with bad attack, Feraligatr is arranged to die to 2 strengths. Actually, I should say you need good attack to guarantee a 2-shot on Feraligatr. Okay, Ashes also gets the candy. Now on to rival. So the candy that he picks up here, and he will pick up another one shortly after the rival fight, will be used after the rival fight. So obviously he gets to use both candy together instead of doing them separately, but he also gets level 60 just after killing Feraligatr, so that he doesn't waste any experience from the previous fight and gets the most out of them. Okay, JTMagicman gets to Lugia, and now we will see if he can run away from the Lugia. It is likely that he will be able to, because he has a really fast Gyarados. Okay, he is able to. So there's not much going on in rival fight. You serve everything besides the Crobat, the Golbat, and the Feraligatr. So there is a rare condition where you would use serve on the Golbat. That is if you have plus special attack nature and 30 IVs. But that is not the case for Ashes. He is plus attack. Ashes should get the Feraligatr in 2 strengths. Yeah, he does. So as you can see, he barely just hit level 60 right here. JT also does the Swag Waterfall. Does waste, he does went onto the ground slightly late, so he lost a couple tiles that he couldn't bike. Okay, I want to emphasize again, JT's pass is not safe because bike is slightly faster than walking 1 tile. So he could still. Oh, okay. He's a spinner. That's the second option in this race, and the first one for JT. So that definitely brings JT and Stocchi closer. This fisherman has 3 poke, and it's especially bad for Gyarados because the Qwilfish has Poison Point and could poison the Gyarados. Now we shall see if Stocchi get past the spinner safely. So Ashes is on Will, the first member of E4. This is quite a straightforward fight. You just use some X attack and sweep his team. Simple. Zatu does have Confuse Ray, but I believe Ashes still has the full heal from earlier. So if he does, he can use the full heal instead of full restore, because you don't want to be full health after this fight. being lower health will help you a lot at setting up flail on Lance. Okay, Stocchi decides to play the safe and not risk the pass. Okay, now the Fisherman is being a bit unreasonable with the spin. JT decides to use strength on Kingler. I guess he tried to avoid the not super effective attacks because he probably don't have a good range on Kingler with his special attack anyway. Okay, Ash's good attack on his Gyarados will definitely save him some time on E4, so he can skip the X attack on Bruno. He also only need one X attack for the next fight. And obviously he didn't need a Force X attack on Will either. He can potentially save a turn on Lance as well, depending on how setup goes. But nothing is set in stone yet, since he can still take damage. Okay, Crobat is faster and can use double team, so it could be a bit of a troll. But with one double team, you are still very favorable to hit him. And Venomoth is just a very weak poke. Strings will get the job done. So Stocchi is not going to have a good range on Feraligatr, so likely he will lose a turn on it. But he should still manage other things well. Okay, yeah, so one difference that I forgot to mention is that Surf was going to be a range on Sneasel for JT, and Sneasel has Icy Wind, so you really don't want to miss a range. Instead, he used Strength, which guarantees a Sneasel kill. Okay, JT and Stocchi are about to join the party of E4. As predicted, Feraligatr did leave 2 strings from Stocchi's Gyarados, so he loses a turn on there. Ashes is going to lance at 52 HP. 52 HP is actually really good, but maybe he wants to. He can either choose to use Auron here or switch. Okay, he does use Auron. He could also switch Kenya to Tron, but that's a bit risky because if he does get crit on the last turn of setup, he wouldn't have a different poke to use for reviving. That's not a good crit. He might need to. Okay, he does have a super potion, so he's not forced to full restore. Full restore is really bad because then you will lose a lot more turns because then you have to go for strength and you will use much more X attack. Okay, JT gets Confuse Ray. Not sure if he still has a full heal. Okay, nice. Ashes has finished the setup and now he can just sweep Lance team. He will be still using Surf on the Aerodactyl though. But he can flail every other poke. Stocchi getting special defense drop. Decides to full restore. So it looks like Ashes is going to end lance at low to 47. He did lose quite some time on rival split due to the Jolteon, but he's still ahead of his PD, so we can see how the Kanto goes. It will be difficult to beat his Kanto though. One thing that I also didn't mention earlier is that all three runners deposited their Quilava and Sentret before entering E4. And one of the reasons is that on this, the poke that are with you will be on this cutscene. So by having less Pokemon, the cutscene becomes shorter. You still want to keep Kenya because Kenya has Fly, and obviously Fly will save you more time than it costs you for being in the party. So JT can probably still skip the X attack on this fight. He decides not to. Stocchi will probably most definitely needs to X attack on Bruno. So Ashes gets onto the boat to Kanto. So there's one fight on this boat, and it's a rather simple fight. However, he does need to find a girl to be able to get off the boat. JT and Stocchi are on the same fight, but JT is slightly ahead since he just killed Bruno's last poke. Not sure what happened to Stocchi. Stocchi did use X. Maybe he didn't use X attack? Oh, didn't Candy, okay. Yeah. Okay, I was too focused on the other two screen. Yeah. Did JT X attack on Houndoom, or did he skip it? Okay, he does get a Wild Plume, so he probably did. Or maybe he used 2x attack earlier. Stocchi used Waterfall on Houndoom. Interesting. Okay, Stocchi doesn't get Wild Plume, but he gets stuns for minutes. I would say it was better to X attack on that turn when, yeah, miss a range again. Okay, JT went into Lens. Let's see. Stocchi does have good HP for Lens though. Actually, maybe not for his attack. 2x attack, flail 150 is range for Stocchi. JT's HP is quite high. So if Stocchi might want to heal. Okay, he doesn't. Is he trying to go in? Is he trying to go for the range? He orange here. I'm not sure that's okay. He does get flail 200 here. Is it still 200 after level up? Okay, back to Ashes. Ashes go past Sabrina. Sabrina is an easy fight. All you need to do is X speed once, then Waterfall times 3. And SPM could only... sorry. You could only have ranges on that fight if you have really bad attack on Gyarados, but it's not the case for any of them. Should be guaranteed for all of them. Yeah, that Stocchi would not have flail 200 if he got a +4 on that level. I wouldn't know if he would get a +4 on that level. Maybe he knows, so. So JT and Stocchi are still fairly close. They will be heading to Sabrina's gym after saving. So there are 2 spinners in Sabrina's gym. You can do a small setup for the first one to check if you get a free pass, if you pause quickly enough and turn quickly enough after landing on the warpad. And you can run manip the second one for a safe pass every time. But run manip, it is a bit more stressful in this situation when they are really close racing each other. Meanwhile, Ashes has to miss this gym to catch the suspicious rocket member. So Ashes is fighting the 6 trainers on the route. Shouldn't really be a problem. None of them should be really a problem for him with his attack and special attack. Hopefully he doesn't get the effect spore proc on his Kenya though. Getting effect spore can be really slow. Okay, JT heading to Sabrina's gym. Let's see how his spinner paths are. Okay, that was that a bit slow? Couldn't tell. Okay, not going for the setup. Okay, get past safely. And now Stocchi arrives to the gym as well. Nice. Okay, gets the run manip. Very nice pass from Stocchi. Definitely helps him catch up a little bit. But JT's spinner pass was still fast, despite not going for the run manip. Looks like Ashes also didn't get effect spore, so he get past the double fight pretty well. So Ashes spoiled Misty's date and go back to fight her in her gym. Ashes did get some damage earlier, so if Golda cooperates, he can go for flare, but it is unlikely from that point. Looks like no flail for Ashes. So he does use X speed on this fight, but X speed is for the Starmie, and the X attacks are used to guarantee a kill on Lapras. Lapras is very tanky. So JT is... Oh, JT and Stocchi are just so close all this time. So that's a win for Ashes, and now it's a Surge split. As people might know, Surge is not known for being nice. The cans in his gym can waste a lot of time if you get unlucky. But first of all, Ashes needs to go to Lavender. He needs to finish the power plant quest and go to Lavender to get his party back from his PC and also heal Gyarados. Which means he will be going through Rock Tunnel while being blind. Not being blind, but he won't be having Flash. So JD and Stocchi are currently just 2 pokes away from each other. So if one gets unlucky on the coming double, the other can definitely just suddenly be ahead. Or be ahead by a lot more. Okay, Ashes got past the Rock Tunnel pretty well. Now he's back to reunite his party and getting the expansion card for waking up Snorlax. Okay, unfortunately, Repel wears off at that tile, so Ashes did take 1 extra turn frame. Okay, and now we hope Surge to be nice today. So the way cans work is that the first correct can is random, then the second correct can will be an adjacent can. Okay, first strike end for Ashes. PB is still on the table. So this fight is a bit tricky. So all of Surge's folk have static, and you are using contact move. You really don't want to trigger static, otherwise you will have to heal. Okay, getting static on the first folk So now he will XP down Magneton and full restore, or just use Paralyze Heal. Good. Hits through double team. Only one miss. Not a big deal. Olsen's consider that is a good search, right? So JTMagicman's supposedly Kenya is poisoned. So there are some cases where you will need Kenya to be at full health for red, but you don't know yet because that will be dependent on your Gyarados HP after blue and your Snorlax stats. So if he needs to, he can just full restore Kenya when he knows he needs it. So Snorlax is the last poke that we will catch in this run, and we will be using the Master Ball on it. Snorlax is not known exactly for a good catch rate, and Master Ball just allow us to save all the hassles. Snorlax will play a key role in defeating red in this run. Okay, presumably Ashes will pick up another. Yeah, he does. Max Revive. Now he has two Brock. Brock is most of the time a straightforward fight. However, it can be scary if Almastar gets Omni Boost. Hope everything goes well. Okay, it looks like Stocchi finished his setup on Misty as well, while JT is on Lapras, so they are still 2 pokes away from each other. Or I should say that's 1 poke away from each other. So Stocchi did catch up a little bit. Okay, Almastar goes for Protect. That's perfect. Protect turn 2, no big deal. Heat on the 3rd turn. Although you are not, although getting the Protect on turn 2 did waste a turn, but you are happy when you don't see Ancient Power. Okay, after defeating Brock, Ashes will be heading to Blainsgym. So, there is an elixir that Ashes will be picking up on his way to Viridian, which will be convenient to restore Gyarados PP for the final 2 fights, Blue and Red. But he will be saving it for now. Ashes got the elixir and he's going to max repel. So this max repel will be wearing off in a place where there is an active swimmer. So you want to be using the next you want to be opening the menu for the next repel fairly quickly so that you can pass her safely. If you do waste too much time before opening up the menu again, you will have to wait for her, otherwise she will see you and fight you. Okay, that's definitely fast enough for Ashes. Meanwhile, JT and Stocchi both go through Rock Tunnel. Looks like Stocchi is having a bit of trouble to remember where he's going. JT gets through and gets his party, and now it's search time for both of them. Okay, it was a bit shaky for Stocchi, but he gets through. Stocchi enters the tower as JT exit. So Stocchi can definitely catch up with a good search hand, or JT having a bad one. Okay, JT gets first strike in, and that's the first thing he checked. That is very fast. Okay, so Stocchi now has to try and match his surge can, but it is going to be difficult. More importantly, JT won a 1 in 4 on his first can. Okay, this is a 1 in 2. Oh, Stocchi didn't get that. It's unlucky. One in 2 again. Loses 1 in 2 again. Okay, this is 1 in 3 for Stocchi. Does get it. It's not terrible, but he did lose a lot of time compared to JT. JT had a perfect surge can. Okay, stocchi also got static turn 1. Ashes will be slower than Rapidash. Hopefully he doesn't get bounce paralyzed. Rapidash can definitely troll you a little bit. Okay, goes for Flare Blitz. Stocchi gets Shockwave on Magneton. Could be scary here. Okay, so JT does get off the bike. It is a bit faster to get off the bike before Snorlax, since bike have acceleration before it reaches max speed, and there's not enough tiles for bike to be faster than running. Ashes had to Erica with high HP, so it is not likely for him to get Flail. I think he should still be faster than. Yeah, he is still faster than Jumpluff outside of Sun. He could also add speed in the Sun maybe with his attack. I mean with his speed. Anyway, JT and stocchi are both setting. Oh, JT getting the extra max revive. Ooh, JT got Almastar got Omni Boost on JT. So Surf won't kill Almastar from here. Got hit into healing range. Okay, he used Waterfall to get some cheap damage off Almastar. AP boost is very scary on this side. But he got past. He didn't get a second boost. Okay, no boost for stocchi. So stocchi gained back some time again. So Ashes defeats Erica, and now he will be heading to Janine's gym. So on his way to Janine's gym, he goes through Cycling Road, and there is a spinner called Glenn. It will be interesting to see if he goes for the Fast Pass. The Fast Pass can require really good reaction speed if you get a quick spin. So a lot of runners will just do a slower but safer pass by bonking on the side and check with manual. Okay, Ashes will do it safe. With his attack, Ash's attack, he also don't need to set up anything on this fight. He can just go with Waterfall. Oh no, he got turn 1 Confuse Ray. That is really bad. So this Crobat is interesting poke. He has Confuse Ray and Supersonics, which I'm not sure why it is, but it can be a bit trolly. Okay, so Ashes, despite getting a strength fight on Erica, on Janine with turn 1 Confuse Ray, he got past, and the poison was slow, but nothing you could really do about it. That was a bit unlucky. So now Ashes will just be facing against the 2 last fight in the run, which is Blue and Red. Blue and Red can absolutely destroy you if you're unlucky. So it can definitely cause variance. Ashes will likely combine the manual here to, after talking to Blue, he will Max Repel, Elixir, and Full Restore Gyarados. Okay, so regular Elixir, not a Max Elixir. Okay, JT will be facing against Blank. So quite luckily, none of them had a really slow Gyarados, so they are never outsped by Magmar. If they are outsped by Magmar, it does have Thunder Punch, it does over half, which is quite scary. And obviously it's time loss. There's still argue though, taking damage is good for Erica if you can get a lucky flail, but generally it's not a thing. Okay, Mad JT also outsped. Also outspeeds Rapidash. Stocchi should too, I suppose. So what's important about blue fight, which Ashes is on right now, the HP Gyarados have after this fight also matter for the strategies that he's going to use to defeat Red's Pikachu. Okay, Ashes gets unlucky with Trick Room. It was probably better for him to try and hit through on the last turn instead of using that full restore, but being in that situation is still unlucky. Well, that is a crit. That blue is an absolute troll for Ashes. Yeah, he could have attacked Tucker, I agree. Now he gets punished. Ashes was on PB pace as well, but this could cost him. I mean, this definitely cost him. It's just so slow now. So JT goes into Erica at... Oh, Stocchi hits optional. So because he hasn't cleared the gym yet, these trainers will see him and fight him. He could take that pass after. He could take that pass after he cleared Erica, but not before. Actually, getting another crit. But this time he does live. I'm not following his Trick Room cycle too closely because I was also looking at the other two fights. JT forced to heal. Is it in Sunny Day? Okay. I'm unsure how many X attacks Ashes used, though Gyarados could still be a range for him right now. JT gets past Erica and Ashes gets past Blue, so that was a costly blue for Ashes, but he is onto the last fight. All he needs to do right now is to get Rockline from the Professor and then has to Mount Silver. And JT is onto his Cycling Road pass. Is he going to go for the fast pass? Okay, doesn't look like it. Okay, gets spotted because he didn't pause to check. Glenn is a bit trolly, but probably want to save the serve for Weezing if he still has serve. He should, yeah. He can serve them. Oh well, I didn't pay attention to Ashes. Gyarados HP. I'll try to see his Snorlax stats. Hope it's not a troll. It's not easy to see from the restream screen, but I'll try my best. Okay, 121. So that is actually a good Snorlax. He has 81 defense and 121 special defense. I think that is enough. Okay, 82. Okay, I guess I just saw it wrong. I shouldn't say that's a good Snorlax, but that's not a troll Snorlax, I suppose. So I believe that is a lead Gyarados for Ashes. Given that his Gyarados is at high HP, if he gets a Volt Tackle on Gyarados, he could be onto a fast setup. Okay, that is Volt Tackle, so... Okay, he's going to sacrifice both Kenya and Kolava so that Pikachu Volt Tackle will kill itself next time it targets Snorlax. And he can max revive Gyarados on that turn. Okay, JT is done with blue setup, so Stocchi is just getting to blue. Blastoise is out of Blizzard for Ashes. Still setting up. Hydro Cannon. Unsure how many X attack he is on currently. Okay. Probably done with setting up, so no flail for Ashes. Special defense drop. Gets a crit. Okay, so Gyarados is also not asleep for Stocchi. This could be interesting. That is not good. It could be put to sleep now. I think he's out of Executor's kill range from there. Okay, he's not, maybe? My math is not working very well right now. Okay, at least he get past the setup. Didn't get to put to sleep for another trick room, so no troll. Okay, this is the last turn where Ashes could die. Sleep Powder, that is full restore. Okay, I believe that is GG for Ashes. A Giga Drain crit. He probably would leave a Giga Drain crit, yeah. That is a win for Ashes, and that's barely not a sub 350.
Hello.
Hello, Ashes. Congrats on the win.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah.
That was quite late of a race for you.
Yep, it's almost 4:30 AM. I'm almost happy with how I played up until blue. Then I mean, I should have obviously attacked. As soon as I fully saw, I was like, nope, that was not right.
Yeah, but that was still unlucky that you got crit there.
And I got crit. I just got Omega punished for that. I mean, fair enough, I guess.
Yeah, it was.
I'm pretty
nice
confident. I would have not PB'd anyways because my red and PB is really good. Like I lost like over a minute to my red and PB. I tried to play it as safe as I can. I even fucking revived Snorlax again just because no one was alive again. It was just like, I don't care. I save. I play it safe as I can.
Yeah, I saw that because TB was dead by that point. So
I was like 34 seconds still ahead after Erika, after Janine. Got trolled by Crowbat, really slow Erika. But yeah,
your late game seemed really good on your PB.
Yeah, my counter was really decent in PB. I had bled just too much time. Lost the turn on Brock. Blaine was fine. I was just slower. My PB was faster. Erika was very slow. Turn 2 Sunny Day, Leech Seed.
Yeah, your card was actually not that bad besides the speed. It has good attack and
besides that speed, that was a really good card. It almost cost me on kimonos. I was really sweating there.
Yeah, you could have wiped if you got unlucky.
Double team into Miss, into Thunderbolt Para. Then I have to sack Central and Quilava, and then he sets up a double team second one. And yeah, that was kind of scary.
Like the safe play there might have been letting Gyarados die. I'm not sure.
Yeah, my thought was like, if I'm just fully parried here, or if I just don't hit, I'm just gonna die, send in Kenny, and then max revive and try again. That was like my idea. I don't know.
Yeah, but either way, that's a nice win for you in the tournament.
Yeah, at least I didn't hit like I was happy about most of my passes except like the Glen setup. I fucked that up. I went too far to the right. I actually tried to do it, but then I went too far to the right.
Yeah, actually was that safe? Like, cause like you just basically paused as soon as possible. You didn't wait for him to spin or whatever.
It might have not been fast enough. I don't know. I feel like I menued as soon as he spawned there, since he spawned like on a decent time, but I don't know. It might have not been safe. Not 100% sure. Yeah, like obviously my card was illegal. Like I don't know what that was.
That was 5 seconds card.
Oh yeah, that was like five maximum 10 seconds maybe, but I don't even think it was that. I messed up the turn frames, and then as soon as I started, like I messed up the first time, and then as soon as I spin, instant card, and I was like, okay, thanks game, I'm not gonna complain about that.
I think you were just like a minute ahead of Stocchi. Like when you get to the Magikarp, like get to where you spin for Magikarp, and
yeah, it was probably like around 50 seconds to a minute ahead of Stocchi there, and then I was like 6 minutes ahead after, because I'm pretty sure I couldn't compare to JT, but I'm pretty sure both of them had like really bad car pumps.
Stocchi had really bad car pump. JT's was a bit better.
Yeah. What are the deck halves? Are they decent at least?
Stocchi doesn't have good attack, but he had good speed. They both have good speed.
Nice, that's at least something.
But Stocky's attack cost him a couple turns.
I don't know.
He missed the Dugong range, and I believe he also missed for Relegator range.
Yeah. I actually got a better race PB with this. Technically, it's not my race PB since this is a 350 flat, but I didn't split on time on race time, so now I have at least a better one on race time, I guess. I don't know. I guess that's the good thing about this. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, blue there was just a brain dead moment. I should have obviously attacked on the turn. As soon as I full restored, I was like, yep, nope, was wrong.
I guess it's just a really tired moment.
Yeah, a little bit too tired at that point. I don't know, it's almost 4:30 a.m.
I was looking at your...
I'm honestly fine with how I played for the most part.
I went to your stream, and then I was like so happy when I saw you didn't get a troll Snorlax.
It actually was it actually didn't matter. Like it wasn't like a shit Snorlax, but it was definitely a troll. It was a tie between Thunderbolt and Volt Tackle at -2. Fun fact. But it didn't matter at all, thankfully, because I just got Volt Tackle from Pikachu.
Yeah, Volt Tackle turn 1 was good.
But yeah, this Snorlax was actually a tie to get Thunderbolt and Volt Tackle after 2 Intimidates. But yeah, thankfully that didn't matter at least. I also forgot to pick up the second Max Revive one in Mount Silver. I only went into red with one Max Revive, but...
JT picked up a lot of Max Revive.
Yeah, thankfully I didn't need that either. I mean, yeah, I definitely would always save there, like I was so far ahead, and really was bad anyways.
The race has been pretty close between JT and Stocchi, but...
Oh yeah, JT and Stocchi are definitely rivals in the tournament, last year too.
Yeah, but it seems like Stocchi is just really tired today.
I mean, understandable, same for me. It's just very late for Europeans.
Yeah.
To get a time for a race with an Aussie, it's just not that easy.
I was a bit shocked when I saw you are racing at 6:30 EST.
Yeah.
I was like,
we just couldn't find something better because JT is also working night shift. That didn't help either.
Yeah, it was awkward for Elbow, like my race too. Like, and Elbow ended up not waking up. That was just really unlucky. The timing worked that way.
Yeah, I didn't even try to take a nap. Like I would have maybe also not woke up if I did that. But yeah, I didn't even try. I had an energy was kept me alive, but yeah, for the most part I'm happy with how I played.
Yeah, you deserve a good sleep and good night now.
Oh yeah, definitely. I will wait until the guys are finished, but then I'm definitely going to bed straight away.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were small things where like, obviously if I'm not that tired, I would definitely do that better.
Seems like JT got past the setup, so honestly, it is probably like a second place for JT, unless you know. Obviously, Venusaur can always be Venusaur.
Yep. He definitely can. Oh. Yeah, I lost him. It was like almost 2 minutes on blue, almost 2 minutes on red.
I didn't catch Stocky's Snorlax stats. Okay, Thunderbolt on Gyarados. Not what you prefer. Okay, that looks like a win for JT. Did he kill Venusaur yet?
I did not see that.
Nope. Okay, Venusaur last.
At least I got a gold. I golded for some reason. I golded Claire. Take that, I guess. I was almost 2 minutes ahead after Claire. Then I lost like so much time to Jolteon. I was only like
you lost a minute on Jolteon, nearly.
Yep, I lost more or less exactly a minute.
Yeah. Okay, JT got past.
Nice. GG's GG.
So JT is the second place.
Yeah, besides that, I mean, I can't really complain about my run. Decent luck all around, especially with the carb.
Oh, JT also clutched the sub 4.
Let's go.
What up?
Yo,
hello, JT.
What's up, JT?
Not much, man. I think between about 8 hours sleep.
Yeah, I'm also pretty tired, not gonna lie.
Have
This is
to-
good fun. I just made so many mistakes though from the Ross, which I kind of expected. I was just like, okay, the plan is Ashes gets like a 10-minute carp, and then he got like one in like 40 seconds or something.
I got a 5-second carp. That was very
5-second
unfair.
carp, and then
Yep.
it took me 5 minutes. I did get first God Kanzo. That kind of made up for it.
That's definitely nice.
Yeah, that is like first can and first try second can.
Yeah.
It was kind of insane. You won like a 1 in 4 for that can. Because it was the middle can.
You'll love to see it. I never win these, ever.
Nah, well done. I think the best runner won today. So,
Thank you, appreciate it, JT.
nah, always good fun.
I almost even PB'd up until blue, then I unfortunately died there, but it happens.
But yeah, I was just using the old strats because I haven't even bothered learning the new strats. I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to go in with what I know because I haven't done this in like 7 months, and this will do.
I mean, at least you beat your rival Stocchi. I think you guys are definitely rivals in this tournament.
Yeah, we're 2-2 now. We're 2-2 now, so we have to. Yeah, nah. I think we were pretty neck and neck from like because I checked up a couple of times, and every time he was either
Yeah,
on
you
my
are-
tail or I was like, we were
You
in the
guys
same
were
fight.
like, you guys have been like within like 13 seconds, a minute, like within each other for quite a long time.
Yeah, every time I had a look, he was like either on my tail or ahead by like one fight. It was like 30 seconds or less than 30 seconds between us. And it's like, oh shit.
Oh,
I mean, poop.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Stocchi got crit.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah, I don't know how that run was sub 4 though, because yeah, didn't play that well. But anyway, I'm happy with that.
Congrats on the second place. And a
Thank
quad sub 4.
Yes, I'm happy with the sub 4. That's my best race time in a long time, so I'm happy with that. Yeah, my Snorlax had 76 defense, and I'm just like, wait, I can't remember how to do the strats. So I'm just like, okay, I'm just going to send out Gyarados twice, get Intimidate, and that's it.
Yes.
Yeah, 76.
I think our like the special defense of all 3 Snorlax were good.
Yeah, mine was definitely good enough. The only issue would have been if I get Thunderbolt from Pika, and then I have to hit a Giga Impact because he could have went.
You could just crunch, right?
He's not guaranteed to use Wall Tackle. He could just Thunderbolt there because it's literally a 50-50 between Wall Tackle and Thunderbolt for the Snorlax at -2.
Oh.
Pika's -2. And I'm not risking that. If I click Crunchy Thunderbolts, I'm not gonna kill. And yeah, nope. But thankfully that didn't matter. Thanks to Wall Tackle. Turn 1. Seems like Stocchi has a pretty rough red so far.
Yeah, he got.
Wait, did you like my Gyarados nickname?
Yes, I did. Me and Jimmy were talking about it. So it's like as soon as you. So I was looking at Stocchi's spinner pass. I was looking at Stocchi's spinner pass, and then Jimmy said, "Did JT name his Gyarados a 2-character name?"
Yes, I was that upset. I was just like, gosh darn it.
I didn't see. And then we looked at it like on the first rocket, and then Jimmy just said, "Oh wow, looks like JT is really unhappy with this race so far."
Yeah, look, I can't use my mic, so that was my way of communicating to everyone.
Oh shit! I got a phone call. Sorry.
Congrats on phone call.
Oh dear. So what else went wrong for you, Ashes? I think you died in kimonos, I think I saw, and that's...
Yeah, I almost wiped 2 kimonos. I was slower than Jolteon.
Oh, why didn't you, man? It would have made more entertainment.
It would have been very close after that. Yeah, he went double team. I missed, and he thunderbolts me. I get parried. Then I have to sack.
Oh,
2
Thunderbolt
Pogs.
power! Wow, that's.
Yep. And then I have
awful.
to sack 2 Pogs, heal to full, and then I hit through at least. But yeah, lost like
Yeah.
more or less a minute to that. And yeah, then I.
If you wipe, would you be the first person to wipe to kimono?
I'm pretty sure Stocchi wiped last year's tournament, if I remember correctly. Not sure though, if I remember. I think so though. And yeah, besides that, I should have attacked 1 turn earlier in blue after getting Hypnosis short. I just blamed it on being tired. And then I got Omega punished and got crit and died and had to set up again. But yeah. Besides
Yeah,
that, nothing.
hopefully, I hope for your next for all of our round's sake, the next round is better for scheduling wise because it's pretty hard to schedule all 3 of us.
Yeah, definitely. It's just super hard with your time zone, and then you also work night shift.
Just move to Australia, man.
True. Gonna do that quickly for next race.
Yeah, I died to Bugsy. I got trolled at Faulkner. What else went wrong? There's a lot of things went wrong.
Yeah, Faulkner was a bit rough.
Yeah,
But
Faulkner was rough.
Early game luck was fine. It was a little bit like, it wasn't great. It was average, like 27 Faulkner, but no deaths. And I would never complain about that in a race ever. So take that.
I think it was about a 5-minute carp, I'm gonna say.
Yeah, me and Jimmy were actually a bit confused when we saw your shopping.
Yeah, I'm using the very old ancient strat, so.
Yeah, the 11 repels.
Yeah, so basically that you use an extra repel in Slowpoke well, even though you don't need to, but and then you don't use one somewhere else. I can't remember. It's a very ancient strats that I'm using.
I have to mute myself for a second for the phone call. Sorry about that.
No, you're right.
Yeah, hopefully Stocchi get through here. It should be blasters at least. Oh yeah, I'm so tired. I definitely go to bed straight away after we start.
Yeah.
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 Hopefully we get some better.
Probably get some lunch and go for a nap myself, I reckon.
Yeah, after only like 4 hours sleep or what it was, definitely not a bad idea.
Yeah, that extra hour and a half really did come in clutch because I reckon I would have been even more struggling than what I did already. Also, there were, I was gonna go for the if I was like ahead by heaps, I was gonna get the extra red candy in Wild Islands just to show off. But yeah, that didn't quite happen. And I didn't want to do Heart Gold because I was routing Lucky Egg stuff for Heart Gold all trainers. So yeah, and no, I don't think has anyone else done Soul Silver like.
Jimmy has.
Yeah, Jimmy has her. Good old Jimmy.
And I'm pretty sure a few of the front runners also did Soul Silver. Don't remember exactly. Okay, hopefully Stocchi just get through here. Oh, Lime too, yeah,
Lime.
true.
Oh, beautiful.
A lot of Soul Silver gamers for sure. Oh yeah, All-Star. And then he got very lost in World Islands, unfortunately.
Alright,
Welcome back.
thanks. Hopefully Stocchi get past red this time.
Just please no crit blasters. Only if it's a good crit into Flay, then you can do that.
Yeah, Blastoise, behave yourself.
I like how it's got. Yeah. How was your carp ashes?
Actually, very good. Besides my speed, I was lowly nature, 4 to 5 IV plus attack. Really high neutral special.
You could almost get a Carbos.
Yep, I was 6 to 7 neutral, very close to Carbos, but not.
Yeah, me and Jimmy were joking. Like when you passed the first spinner in Lighthouse, we were joking. Like if you hit the PG spinner, you might be able to get a Carbos, and I was joking.
Nice. But yeah, besides my speed, this was a really, really good carp for sure. Speed almost cost me on kimonos, but you know what, take it.
Yeah, kimono is always scary when you're slow.
Yeah, just don't mess through double team because that's when it gets scary. Especially if you get Thunderbolt Para. Just.
There's also something interesting, like JT and Stocchi both got Dark Pulse from Umbria.
Nice.
Yeah, I misclicked. I was meant to use waterfall, and then I clicked surf accidentally.
So yeah.
Yeah, I somehow got the range with my super low plus attack. I don't know what that range was. That was super unlikely, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I think it's like probably close to like 5, 6, and 16, maybe.
Not even sure if it's that, but yeah, probably something like
Yeah.
that.
Like definitely like around 30% maybe. Yeah.
Probably
but
something like that, yeah.
getting that rank was great. Like it allowed you to go into it allowed you to be full health for Jolteon.
Yeah. In hindsight, I would have rather been like in 1 in 16 Thunderbolt range and just get a Thunderbolt, don't get Parrot and a Flail, but you know what? It's
Yeah.
what it is.
Having Flail is really good, but
Yep. Yeah, GG's
That
for
was-
Stocchi.
yeah, Stocchi finally got past red.
Yeah. Minute glitch gamer.
Run was good until the glitchless section started. Any person gamer. Oh, actually, since I marked Stocchi as done, we don't have any audio anymore.
True. Do we? Actually, there's still some audio.
Yeah, I was like, me being a commentator is so awkward because people just always hear police car.
Yeah. It's always like every time the police is coming.
Yeah,
Too much Soul Silver, Hot Gold.
HCSS police.
Yeah.
Oh, Stocky can't join apparently. Dang.
Oh dang.
He probably also
It's,
wants to go to bed.
I think
Yeah,
we
it's-
all just want to go to bed at this point.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. Well, thanks
but
for
thanks.
the great race.
Yeah,
Thanks for
the-
commentating. Thanks for the race, Ashes, and
Yeah.
good luck in your future round.
Thank you. Same for you. Thanks for commentating line. Thanks for Speed Gaming for having us. Yeah. Thanks again, Thais, for organizing all of this.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So
Very nice.
we're down here with Hard Gold Soul Silver. We're not sure when the next round will be yet. We'll draw it pretty soon. So stay tuned for that.
next- How does this even work now with the next round? I'm still a bit confused about that also.
So Slayer or someone's going to do an IRL draw, and
Okay. I see.
so you've won your race. You'll be matched up with someone that's won a race or the second best time from the first round. But you can't be matched up with any of us, obviously.
Yeah, I think
That makes
second best time is Rubentus, right? He has a 349.
Yep. Should still be Rubentus, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that should be. I think that's very soon. So.
Yeah, we can conclude for now. See you, everyone.
All right, GG's everyone. Take care.
Yeah.
I think
GG's
we're gonna
everyone.
get some rest.
Same. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.